Hey, what's going on, everyone? Woo! Time for another Pokemon card stream. How's it going? It is Thursday afternoon. It's the daytime stream, and I'm here ready to show you all the beautiful Pokemon cards, like this one, Origin Dialga V-Star. Wow, such a pretty card. So that's for David Fillardo. Wow, man. Really lucky to get to grade this. Feels great. We also had Sylveon VMAX, which just barely got the 10. That's Ivan Ramirez. Your card was off-center, but it was still within that 45-55 off-centering bounds. Here's Dark Gloom for Hendrik Vennerman. Hendrik had a few. He had these Charizards over here. Oh, that's loud. Turn that down a little bit. We got some Zelda music playing. Hendrik Vennerman. Yeah, he's got these reverse hollow Charizards. They both got 9s. Unfortunately, they had white dots on the back. We have the Silver Deck Pikachu. It's got a blob right here, but it's also off-center. You can see it's pretty off-center right there. So he's a 9. Is that number 1,000? That's card number 1,000. Congratulations. LeBron James, he's off-center, left to right. He also has a white dot on this corner down here, so he got the 9 as well. But that is our first sport card that we've ever graded, so that's kind of cool. Okay, so then we also have this. This is probably one of the coolest cards we graded today. This is the see-through. They're called Clear Zone, I found out. So they're called Clear Zone. Man, it is hard to figure out any information about these cards because they are not oftenly graded. That's Star Wars Galaxy 3, and we have Boba Fett fighting Han Solo over here, and it is a transparent card, so it's kind of hard to see with the wrong lighting, but then in the right lighting, it's really cool. So that's Gregory Powers. We have another Pikachu, presumably from the same deck, no blob that time, but still 2 off-center for a 10. Unfortunately, so you can see that. So that was for Marcel Torres. This was for Gregory Powers. And unfortunately, this Zoroark is too thin up here compared to down here. I don't think there was any other oh, yeah, there were problems. So you got a white edge right there and a little bit of a white edge over here. So all those things together brought you into a 9. So that was for Joseph Jones. A lot of 9s this time, unfortunately. But yeah, we got Zoroark, we got Pikachu, Boba Fett picking up that 10. Really special, very cool. LeBron James is a 9. The other Silver Deck Pikachu is also a 9. I feel like they came from the same deck because of the off-centering. These Charizards definitely came out of the same packs. They were like back-to-back or something, right? The Dark Gloom picking up a fancy 10. That's nice. And then we got Sylveon VMAX and, of course, probably the other really cool card, Origin Dialga V-Star. So there they all are. Beautiful TCC slabs ready to ship out, everybody. LeBron James, gimme, please. Yeah, let's put some of these on the table. All right, so well, you know, the Clear Zone can't really be seen very well, so we'll take that one away. You can show off the Dialga if you want. Oh, thank you. Thank you for giving me permission. All right, let's put this over here. Boop. All right, we're ready to go, man. I'm ready to stream for days. We do have another daily giveaway. We're doing daily giveaways pretty consistently, I guess. So these were cheese donations. Cheese donated these. And unfortunately, they both graded 8. So you can see just how off-center this is. The left to right is very heavy off-centering, and that is going to cause an 8. You can see on the back maybe a little better. See that? So that's an 8. And we have it here, too, with this one. This is what I call heavy off-centering, and you can't even get a 9 with that. Unfortunately, that's going to be an 8 on both of them. Generous donation from Cheese, though, because they both have value as just even a raw card. So, yeah, very generous. Brilliant Stars and Evolving Skies. All right, so that's the giveaway for today. Yeah, what a cool looking card, man. Fernando Villa, that's where we left off. All right, I think I have some shipping to do. I know one person sent in for a shipping. He told me he did. Cheese the Goat. Yeah, Cheese generously donated those cards. All right, how's it going, everyone? Welcome back to the daily stream. We've been doing this for 3 years. This is Thursday, April 21st. We're ready to open up thousands of dollars of cards. It's a pretty amazing stream. We've been going extra fast every day to keep the wait times as low as possible. There's Fernando. Cool. So right after Fernando Villa, we have Sergio Espinoza. He says he's A2. Please live ship. I have one PSA 10 amazing Jirachi slab Vivid Voltage that returned. Okay, you got it, Sergio. Mr. Sergio. Make sure we get the right one. All right, we got 2 Sergios here. That's L12 Sergio. Let's get the other one. All right, we got the correct Sergio this time. And let's get the email. And let's print. Yay! Okay, that's going to be 1 return. 1 return. So many Sergios. I have bad vision in my left eye right now. My eyes are dilated. I'm in the hospital. Could someone help me out? Does rat-a-tat 86 or 36? That is 36 for PSA 7 rat-a-tat. $36. All right, cool. Let's see what's next. Jose Achilles. Shipping, mister, for Jose Achilles. He says, slabs, 1 TCC slab, 4 PSA slabs, a bag, the most recent PSA order with my username. Finally, I can remove my clutter from your desk. Jose Achilles. Let's go find him. So, I don't know how, if this is really old, I'm wondering if the bag would even be over here in this location, or if we would have moved it somewhere. Castillo, Ponce, RP, Josue Rodriguez, Rivero, some Jorge's. All right, so I'm not off the bat seeing it. What that means is potentially you're in the abandoned bags box for having a really old bag. All right, not seeing you there. Let me print you a label, Mr. Jose Achilles. How much? The Dialga TCC 10. Well, you can ask the guy who graded it with me. That's David Fillardo. So that's David's. So you can ask him to sell it to you, maybe. All right. Mr. Jose Achilles, I'm using your address that you have listed in PayPal. The one that begins with 38. Okay, we'll grab your email. Playing some Zelda music today. I don't know how I feel about it versus Mario music. Mister, I want that Espeon. Yeah, there's some new slabs for Slab Away. Did you guys see them? Let me show you some of these new slabs for Slab Away, huh? So that's one of them. We got Koga's revised Ninja Trick. There are only 28 of these in the world. Fossil Aerodactyl, Rocket Snorlax 10. We got 2 of these, actually. That's the Dark for Alligator from Neo 4. That's Neo Destiny. Dark Gyarados, looking real fancy. We got Neo 3 Raikou, looking real fancy. Here is an Erica's Venusaur. I think I saved this one for Mike's side. So this is for Mike's side. This one is still available, though. And so they're the same price. There's no difference in their price. Here's Entei with the big swirl next to his head. The swirl one costs a little more for $325. Here's the non-swirl one for $260. $276 on this Moltres. $280 on this Blaine's Arcanine. $320 on this Rocket's Mewtwo. $350 on this Tyranitar. And $300 on this Raikou. You guys might have heard me talk about when I was doing my taxes, I talked about the fact that I need to get rid of cheap slabs and focus on really expensive ones because it's too much inventory. So that's what I'm still doing. So I'm trying to eliminate cards that are under $1,000, and then that money will just be reinvested into cards that are much more expensive. I'll show you what I mean by that too, by the way. Give me a second. So those are some beautiful Japanese cards. They were all PSA 10, all very vintage and great to look at. But here's a $6,000 card. I just acquired this one. So instead of having like, you know, $30, $200 cards, I could just have one $6,000 card, and my inventory is much smaller. So that ends up being an advantage for me because it takes me a long time to do my inventory. Pretty fancy. Anyways, yeah, Jose Achilles. All right, PSA return. Is that the FWEEE one? It should be, shouldn't it? Boy, that would make the news. PSA return, find bag. All right, cool. Got those 2 labels made. After Jose Aquiles, we have Kelsey Powell. $125 towards my slab away. That's Kelsey Powell. You got it, Kelsey. What's the giveaway? Today, the giveaway, there's 2 cards. They're both graded 8. These are gifts from Cheese, Leafeon and Galarian Zapdos, but they both graded 8. They're both pretty heavily off center. Here's slab away. Let's find the K's. JK. Here we are. Kelsey Powell. Let me pull out my dandy calculator because we don't want to mess this up. So you have 449 minus 125. Oops. Try that again. 449 minus 125, which is 324, but it actually works out to 325. 325.5. All right. All updated. Cool. Thanks, Kelsey. Now we have Chance Williams. Towards my slab away. $100. Chance Williams. All right, Chance Williams. Give me a minute. Chance Williams. Misty's Tears. Chance Williams. This drops down to 301. 302 actually, .25. All right, Chance Williams. That's been updated. Thank you. Greg Reynolds. Mailing address. Oh, Mr. Prestige. All right, hold on, guys. I'm going to make a label for Mr. Prestige Worldwide. Real name Greg Reynolds. He needs a label. All right, we'll grab this. His cards finally returned from PSA. So he is happy and his cards are on the way. I don't know about this Zelda music, man. Not fit my mood. Make me want to go back to Mario. Yeah, I like the Mario better. Mario's got a better feeling to it. There we go. Just put in for the Topps Rattata. Okay. So this is going to say PSA return. How many guesses on the monthly giveaway? As many as I let you have, because we open it up basically once per day, and you're allowed to have another guess each time. Okay, now we have Mr. Mike Side. He says, slap away that Espeon. Okay, Mr. Mike Side, so he's referring to this. It's a really pretty Espeon. Here, let's get you a new sleeve, Mike Side. Give me a second. Where are my sleeves? Oh, here they are. I was listening to Super Castlevania. Good for running. There we go. What's going on? Mr. Muhammad's getting free spankies? All right. Let's try that again now. First time catching you live. I always watch the shorts. Keep up the good work and have a good stream. Thanks, man. Okay, we're going over to Slab Away now. All right, you're in, Mr. Mike Side. Can you estimate how much shipping will be for my slabs in my bag? Yeah, so let's see, you had a couple slabs, didn't you? And I'm just looking for your bag now. Do you have a really large bag? Oh, you do have a large bag. Oops. All right. So with your bag being so large and with how many slabs you have, shipping will be $32, okay? Whenever you send payment, be sure to include your phone number, and yeah, that'll be it, your phone number. So that way I can complete the label, okay? So Hendrik Vennerman. Yep, you're ready to ship out, mister. Okay, we're done with Mike's side. Now we have Joshua Rodriguez. Turn this down a little bit. This is for my slab away. I saw there was another Joshua Rodriguez. Oh, no, there's 2 Joshua Rodriguez's. Okay. Wow, this is happening too much. It's happening too often. We were worried about this. I was just telling that Joshua Rodriguez, I was telling him he had an awfully generic name, and that's going to be a problem. Ah, there's 2 Joshua Rodriguez's bags too. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. This one's the more recent one. This is the newer one. Mister, you think those Japanese common and commons you have on the menu can grade 10? Sometimes. Not always, probably. Sometimes, though. Yeah, they're from the pack, but that doesn't mean that they're going to be well-centered, okay? Yeah, no name could be more generic than, like, Josh Rodriguez, right? That's pretty common. Both parts of the name are very common. So let's go ahead and look up this Joshua. He says he wants a unique number. Your unique number is going to be 82, actually. So Joshua Rodriguez on the right, your number is going to be 82. And we're going to need to be very careful with this. Duplicate names is becoming an issue. I better get into your slab away, and I better add that number to it right now before anything bad happens. So give me a second here, guys. Looking up Joshua Rodriguez. Okay, so we have Joshua Rodriguez. Here it is. You've got your lovely Celebi Pristine. I want to write 82 here. This is going to help me keep track of who you are. Yeah. Mr. needs daytime mods. I don't even see him saying anything. Hold on, let's see. Let me try going into live chat. Brooks, your mother is a goat. All right, there you go. Where are the daytime mods? Damn it. Get in here, mods. Are there no mods? All right, who's the new mod? All right. Cheese is here. What's going on, Cheese? So, Joshua, let me go apply this $30 to your account. Mr. Joshua. All right. Here it is. So you've dropped down to $100 on that. So that is getting closer to being done. Oops. Jumped out of my hand there. And we ought to get a unique number for this guy too. My big concern is that if both Joshua Rodriguez's ever shipped at the same time, and then there was no baggie existing for Joshua Rodriguez, we'd have to learn all over again that they are different people, you know what I mean? So we need to go in and find some Joshua Rodriguez activity real fast. We gotta locate the other guy's transaction and get a number down. Does the slab away work for any slab? Yeah, basically. You could even slab away a first edition base set Charizard. I believe this is the other Joshua Rodriguez. His unique number is going to be 0N or ON. All right, so he has a unique number. It's ON. All right, you know, I'm going to grab a lightly colored energy card and place it in the front of his bag so it's easier to read. There we go. Now we move on. We have Jason Panera, 10 showdowns for Jason Panera. You're on it, man. He wants those showdowns. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, Mr. Jason. What's up, Jason? Take these, put them to the side now. Pick that back up. That's our first graded sport card right there. LeBron James graded sport card. He got a 9, though. Also, check it out. We've graded our first 1,000 cards. How cool is that, everybody? Could you open a random pack that no one bought for me? What? All right. Sleep. Mister, we need more mods. Pizza time. Mister, could you open a random pack that no one bought for me? Just open it. I don't want the cards. He really doesn't like Brooke. I'm at work. Can't really mod. What did Brooks even do to deserve this? Poor Brooks. Got to get more Neo 4-pack breaks, mister. Still need the Umbreon. Neo 4 has an Umbreon in it? Make me mod. Free pizzas. Can you get vintage basketball? I want TCC, Jordan, or Garnett. Potentially. All right, here goes. Yeah, potentially. Demonic Playtime. You guys forget Showdown has the Demonic Playtime card in it. One of the most collectible cards in Dragon Ball Z. Easily. All right. Here's King Tai, Gigantic Meteor. How do I see all the slabs you have? I do post some slabs for sale in our Pokestand Marketplace Discord, so go looking in there, okay? I have a channel for myself in there, for my shelf. Wow, that looks really fancy. Ultimate minus energy Powerball. Wow, man. Crazy. There we go. Could you go back to the nighttime streams? I'm sorry. I wish I could, but I can't. I'm all about those daytime streams. All right. I wish I could get the same viewers I used to get. I'd get a ton of viewers in the nighttime stream. I missed that. But you know what? We stay pretty busy the daytime stream. We get lots of orders pretty much the whole way through, even though I'm going super fast. North Kai Masters Guidance. Ooh. All right, that's for Jason Panera. He says he has a small bag. Ooh. You do him daytime because he is trying to make a baby TCC at night. What? Maybe nighttime once a week? I can try, but it's really, really tough. Really, really tough. You guys, if you don't know this, I started work at 7:50 a.m. today, and so it's already 2:40. I should be getting off work in like 2 hours. But instead, we're probably going to stream for a full 5 hours, and then I'm going to do more work after the stream's over. All right, that's for Jason Panera. So I've maxed out the amount of hours I can work already. I could change my schedule so my wife and I don't see each other at night anymore, which is what we were doing. Not a great way to live. This is easily the better way to live. So I hate to say it. I hate to say it. I'm pretty sure we had a larger audience at night because we had less competition at night and because a lot of people are off work at night. So while you're off work, I'm slaving away for you. But that comes with the cost, and the cost is slaving away. And I'm still slaving away, but at least now I get to see sunlight, which is kind of nice. Who needs a wife, mister? That's a good question. All right, there we go. And now we refresh. I want to die, mister. Don't see my message. What? Happy wife, happy life. Happy booty cheeks. Goblin ain't never lie, mister. Mister, yesterday I got the celebration. Friday night live with TCC. Mister, you can have us as wives, husbands. How's it going? How much for the LeBron? The LeBron doesn't belong to me. Belongs to Mr. Picalo Matt. He pulled the lovely LeBrons. This was a special pull out of the selection packs. You're still waiting for the boat vlog? Mister, yesterday I got the celebration Charizard. All right, let's see what we got here. We've got... Sergio Espinoza, 5 Palkia packs. You got it, man. 1 poker card. This is L12. 2, 3, 4, 5. I bought you a boat. Look outside your dock. What? There we go. Oh, look at that. That's Star U. Hey, mister, could we talk about doing something for your community on Discord? Yeah, you can always talk to me about that stuff. There we go. Can't do no more mystery emotes. Got Master Ball and quit. What? Cold. There's Heatran. I would like to know, if I order poker cards, can I ask for only silver deck cards? I'm afraid not. Poker cards are random. Oh. So Sergio Espinoza, you will be right over here somewhere. I don't want the poker cards to become a thing where people ask for like a particular deck. There we go. Also, you can't request black and white anymore, and the black and white cards have been distributed throughout the box. So you might get them. PB's back. He says, one jobless, one evolving skies. What's up, PB? One evolving skies. One jobless. All right. Are you grading NBA cards regularly now? I'm going to try and grade some cards for sports. Right now, we only offer one sport pack, so it's real simple. You saw yellow Pikachu cards. Wow. Here's full face guard. There we go. And oh, look, it's Roxy. Roxy is your other card. Wow. When is the new employee coming to help? Yeah, he canceled. He realized he didn't want to try and relocate because it was too difficult. So I guess relocating is really hard, guys. You got to leave your friends and family behind, your pets, your old job. So he was going to come down, and then as we got closer to the date, he's like, wait a second, this is actually a big commitment. So it's open now, but I'm trying to hire locally. I feel like I should just focus on hiring locally because I won't have any more of these relocating issues if I just hire locally. So locally might be the solution. Speaking of which, I got one job posting up. I got to get another one up. I got to get one on a bigger website. I got Craigslist posting for job up now. I think your slabs are some of the best looking. Oh, thanks, man. I really appreciate that. I hope to improve them over time. Andrew Edward says, live shipping, just slabs, shouldn't have a bag. You got it, Mr. Andrew Edward. I remember you got a lot of them. All right, give me a minute. Moved it to Oregon, and I can work for you. Are you saying I need to move to Oregon? Because that's not happening. All right, let's get the emails. I'll probably just hire local. Make it a lot less complicated. I just wonder if I can find someone young, because there's a lot of old people out here, but not a lot of young people. I'll move from the Caribbean. Really? Where do you see the value of evolving skies? Going to the moon. I don't know. They probably printed a lot more than you realize, so there we go. Andrew's done. We got Kyle Hazard. He says, hey, it's Mr. Kyle Hazard here. I'd like the Topps PSA 7 Rattata. Kyle, what's up, man? Okay. Yeah, I mean, if Pokemon stopped reprinting them, that would be one thing, but they probably won't. They probably won't. Kyle Hazard. He also says, 2 poker cards, please. You got it, Mr. Kyle. I've never bought anything and would like to purchase the LeBron. How do I go about that? Well, the LeBron doesn't belong to me. I'm just showing it off for somebody else. The LeBron belongs to Bacalo Matt. Remember when Mr. gave us FWEEE spankies? The lake isn't that pricey yet, but I'd be concerned about tornadoes. Yeah, I mean, every place has its own issues. Like California has forest fires and earthquakes. Florida has hurricanes. Missouri is one of the states that gets tornadoes, but I've looked at the history of tornadoes out here in Lake of the Ozarks. It's really nothing as serious has really ever hit out here. That might be due to the giant hills. We got really big hills out here. And even where I lived in St. Charles, I lived my entire life in St. Charles. We never actually got hit by a serious tornado. So, you know, it's a risk wherever you move. I guess have a basement or a plan. The reason I didn't move out to North Carolina or to Florida is because I didn't want the hurricanes. I actually consider the hurricanes a bigger threat than the tornadoes we get in St. Charles. You just need a basement. You know, the people who got wrecked in Joplin, Missouri, those were all guys with no basements, right? They were all living in like trailer homes and stuff like that, or slab houses or whatever they're called. So that was when people started asking, why do we even build these? We shouldn't. If you're living in Tornado Alley, you shouldn't even build houses that don't have basements. It's just silly. You're just asking for a bunch of people to die. You know what I mean? And I agree with that statement. So if you move out here, get yourself into a basement or know somebody who has a basement and just introduce yourself and be like, hey, you know, if a big tornado is coming over, we're joining you. But yeah, I mean, those hurricanes are real consistent on the East Coast. And then again, yeah, California's actually suffered some pretty horrendous natural disasters. I would argue their natural disasters have been way worse than anything we've had in Missouri in a while. That Joplin tornado was awful. It was a big learning moment because, again, when they looked back on the disaster of it, the big problem was there were all these houses that had no basement. And it's like, it's just silly. They're just building cheap houses, but they really ought to be building, you know, in the case of the emergency of a tornado coming through, you got to be able to survive that tornado. I'm in a flood right now ordering Pokies. Brooks, oh my God, this guy is such a goof. All right, so let's keep moving. PB is done. Andrew Edward is done. Kyle Hazard's done. Jaskirik Kyra says, hi, TCC. Can I please slab away the PSA 10 Espion from the Neo 400? You got it, Mr. Jaskirik? Jaskirik. Let's find that card. That's a fancy card, huh? Here it is. All right. And we're going to go over to slab away. And under J, we're going to look for Jaskirik. Here it is, Mr. Jaskirik. Set you up for April. All right, there you go, man. Pokemon bought a printing company. I heard about that, the Millennium Printing or whatever. Jaskirik, Kyra. There we go. Will you be on stream tomorrow? Of course. Yes, it is a weekday. I'll be working my booty off. We have a JC order. Hey, TCC, can I buy Erica's Venusaur? Yes. Here it is. So let me go remove these from the slab channel. Give me a second. The Pricey Slabs channel. So Erica's Venusaur is sold. And the Espeon is also sold. Now he also says, and $40 for shipping. I have a bag. You got it, man. Let's get you all shipped up. Oh, good. We have shipped you before on this new laptop. Ah, perfect. All right, just give me a minute. There we go. Just having me fill out a special label. What's it saying? Oh. Print. All right, we got some shipping going out to you. Mr. Jonathan Chim. Let's go ahead and find your bag too, right? You had a bag, didn't you? I think you did. John Gamia, Joel. Here's a Jonathan Phillip. Johnny, John Corbin, Johnny Hubbard. Morris, Joey, Jonathan, Joe Kennedy. Jonathan Alvarado, Jonathan Blessing, John Bailey, Johnny Diaz, Joey DeMarco, Jonathan Cruz, Jonathan Westfall, Jonathan Vo, Jonathan Morris, Jonathan Todd, Joey Artiega. Just checking for a Jonathan Cham bag. I wasn't sure if there was one. Let's check up here. We'll make sure we don't miss him, okay? Oh, here it is. Jonathan Cham. All right. Thanks, man. Mister, how do you know if your bag is heavy and if it costs extra? Well, if it's about this big, it's going to be a heavy bag. And the more slabs you add to it, the slabs are actually quite heavy, too. They're chunks of plastic. All right. We have Wilder Cardona. He says, 25 for slab away for the sleeping Snorlax and 25 on top of that. You got it, man. So the Snorlax is going away. Not surprised. This is a cool little card, isn't he? All right, cool. A lot of slab aways because we added a lot of cards to slab away. That's why. So we're going through a lot of fresh slab aways. All right, we're jumping over here. And who was it that ordered that? That was Wilder Cardona. All right, Wilder Cardona. You'll be down here. Snorlax, $289, right? And then you said $25 on top of that. So that would be like what? 2, 6, 4, I think. All right, there you go. It's updated. Let's get your name on the back. Oops. Where's the Slabaway channel in Discord? Yeah, it's in our primary Discord, the one called TheCardconomist. So if you're in Pokestan Marketplace, it's not in Pokestan Marketplace. It is in my main Discord, the one for this channel. And it'll be called Slabaway, so you'll scroll up to it and find it. And when you see Slabaway, you'll see all the names in there. I mean, some really fancy looking slabs, huh? Okay, now we got Louis Laura. He says, hope you're having a good day. I'd like 5 Realm of the Gods and 2 Adventure Times. I love me some shiny cardboard. Thanks, man. All right, 2 Realm of the Gods. Let's see, Realm of the Gods. Here they are. 5 Realm of the Gods and 2 Adventure Times. There we go. 2 Adventure Times. There we go. Beautiful. Blue Boy, what's up, Blue Boy? Get these snips done. Mister, you got those last 2 movie tops? I do. I was going to put them in the live customs, but I haven't yet. They're $75 a piece, just like before. And then we have the new top Series 1 packs that are available now. How's it going, Matthew? We'll have more. I have more Neo right now, but it's not going to be available until the Platinum box break is done, okay? So once that Platinum box break is over, you'll see those Neo packs come back probably. Princess Bubblegum Possessed. Uh-oh. Would you do a medium for a Rising Rival pack? I'm still trying to win one. We could do that probably. Oh, but we can't right now. There's currently a medium ongoing for the Galarian Moltres 10 when I think about it. There we go. All right, we've got Finn, Evolutionary Premonition, and Rose Goku. Can I take them? Oh, yeah, definitely. Sorry, I was doing a bunch of thinking there. Trying to think about a bunch of stuff and answer your question. There we go. Demon God Toa. We've got Great Priest. Yeah, you can take them. Here's Vegeta, Fatherly Assistance. And Trunks, challenging a Demon God. How much is left on the Platinum Box Break? It's actually getting pretty close. You guys want me to show all the lists off in a moment here? I'll show all the lists off to you guys in a minute. So this is Lewis Laura. Mr. Lewis. Let's just locate your bag, Mr. Lewis. Did we open packs for Kyle Hazard? I don't think we opened packs, but I think we got a poker card. Liam, Lewis, Lachlan, Lee, Lewis. Okay, probably in here. Give me a minute. Oh, that's actually an E-box. So we want this one over here. Ugh. What would you suggest is bare minimum to have in savings? 15K? Oh, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, for a rainy day, people have different measures. That's a hard question to answer. Oh, there you are. I see you. You went all the way into box 3 now, huh? So you're in box number 3. There we go. I mean, you can just consider your investments a backup portfolio, I guess. There we go. All right, so I'll take these and move them out of the way now. Now, oh, right, the lists. The lists. Here we are. We got the Galarian Moltres Medium. Pretty close to the end. We have the large. It's almost at the end, but Picalo backed out of 2 spots. Here's that Moltres, by the way. Beautiful Moltres. Here is the Misty at 351. Here is the Primal Clash Booster Box. Moving pretty slow. We have the large Sublist. Quite close to the end. And here's the Platinum Rising Rivals. That's what's left of it. So it's more than halfway sold out at this point. I'm back for more packs, and I want to see any cool slabs. Sounds good, man. Sounds cool. Sounds good. Here's a cool one. We got this little Diglett in the front. All right. Just a recording of Depp saying he head-butted her. Uh-oh. Is he accepting booster pack orders? Mister, did you see the video of Mike Tyson punching someone in an airplane? No. All right, here goes. Michael Kizlaskow. Michael says, slab away that other Espeon for me. If it's gone, apply it to my Pikachu Zekrom slab. How's it going, Michael? So it is taken, but I want to point out that you can only slab away 1 card at a time. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. Michael, you were going to pay off the other one. Oh, okay. So let's see. Michael Kizlaskow. Here it is. Ah, okay. So you have a pretty pricey one, huh? $225, huh? So, Michael, let's apply that right now. We have 535 minus 225. You're left with $310. Okay, let's say 310. There you go. So you're updated on your Zekrom. And yeah, so you can only have 1 at a time. And what that means is that you'll want to finish off with the one you have before you go after a new one. How much packs left in cost for the Platinum Box Break? And if I buy all the rest, can we jump the line? For this, you're asking if you can jump the line on this? You can jump the line on this. We'll open the box today if you want to, but those are expensive. $245 a pack. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It looks like there's 13 packs remaining. And so that would be 13 times 245. That would be $3,185 if you wanted to buy out the rest of the box and start the box break. We would start it immediately. That's how it works, okay? David Fillardo says 5-time Gazer packs. You got it, man. David Fillardo. Diglett likes to hide when it's cold. That's right. Boop. Oh, I was thinking 500, says Davis. No, that's a real old box from 2009. That's a vintage booster box. They're still learning what vintage booster box means. At school, I traded Full Art Koga's Trap, Full Art Pokemon Center Lady. Mr. Askip are being really mean. Most rich people doesn't beg for charity. Buy 2 of them then. Davis, you can buy 2 spots. Oh my gosh, she's about to start crying after being called a fraud. Only Coeli could do that. Are you watching the Johnny Depp thing? All right, here goes David Fillardo. He's back for round 2. Cold. Here's a trainer. Cold. If you spend over 3 G's on that just to get this going, I want to invite you to my 30th birthday. These double standards, it makes me so mad. Damn it. No more double standards. I pounded the table for you. All right, so Davis Fillardo. Let's find him. Davis Fillardo. Not in here. What even happened in that trial? You know, I have no clue what's going on with that. Like, why? Who's in trouble for what? I don't know what the story is. I don't know any details at all about Johnny Depp and a girl named Amber. Now we have Brad Guerrero. Brad Guerrero. What's up, Brad? He says, 1 poker card. Mr. Brad. Doot. Okay. Oh, it's execute. 10 chili pains. Ah, bring on the pain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Amber is a psychopath, but damn, she's hot. He lost his movie roles because of Amber. She accused Depp of abuse. In reality, they were both abusive. Now Depp is suing for defamation. I had a dream. You gave me a free pack. Oh, well, if it happened in your dreams. All right, very nice. Sleep. Sleep. It's a lot to type. Best if you watch a summary later. All right, there we go. Where are all these jaguars coming from? Mister, come on, man. Here's Rock Ruff. Here's Slur Puff. We got Zarood. Mom! Porygon. Here's Path to the Peak. They're both accusing each other of abuse. That's called a relationship. Oh, yeah, a little bit. I mean, yeah, pretty much, right? Here's Flannery. I guess rich, famous guys have a lot more to lose in a relationship, don't they? Maybe that's why rich, famous people never really have successful relationships. Here's Leiron. Oh. And Cast Form. So, Mr. Brad, your first time here. I would say your order was kind of cold. You got a Blissey V, which is not considered a big hit. The Gengar is a nice little bonus. So I consider the Gengar a nice holo because I like Gengar. I'm kind of biased. And then you got Execute. It's kind of like he's licking some eggs, and then the eggs end up in Blissey's little pouch over here. So that's what you got going on, Mr. Brad. Nice to meet you. Hope to see you again. Get you a hotter one next time. All right. Sergio asks, can you slab away a Rising Rivals? You can, yes, but I won't write your name down until it's done. And what you might run into is a problem where the box finishes selling before you finish paying off your slab. But then I guess in that case, you would just have a bunch of money sitting over here with me. So Brad, you go in the B box. There we go. Jeremy Torres. 1 live custom. This is Jeremy Torres. Boop. All right, Jeremy, you're going to pick up Eevee and Rattata and Suicune on your live custom. There we go. Eevee, that's right, it's a nice little live custom. Now, he also wants a Fusion Strike. Where's the Fusion Strikes? That's cold, right? Yep, that's a cold pack. Johnny Depp in debt, 100 million. He was spending 30K a month on wine. Oops. Oh, wow, the 1-pack snipe. You got a lovely Greedent. Dude, that looks so vibrant in the sunlight, doesn't it? Look how vibrant that looks. Looks beautiful. Okay, 1 Chilling Rain, he says. Well, you might get lucky over here, too, because nothing crazy was pulled over here. So this might be your day, man. Nope. All right. But you did pretty good overall, I would say. All right, cool. That's for Jeremy Torres. Let's go find his bag. For all we know, Johnny Depp has millions of Pokemons. Nah, he's a boomer. He's too old to have collected Pokemons. Did you buy Pokies based on holidays? Do you buy Pokies based on holidays? I don't know what you mean by that. I buy Pokies based on the ones I want. There we go, Mr. Jeremy. Next up, we've got Kip F. 2 Opus 1 packs for Kip F. All right, Kip, you got it, man. All right. Kip, you've been going deep in these for a while. I like it. All right. Sneep. Toss this to the side. Here's Shiva. We got Delita, Tidus, Sarah, Raikou, and Kane. That Kane card's really cool, man. All right, that's Delita. Wow, I'm loving the lighting we're getting. This is like perfect lighting. Wish I could have this lighting all the time. We got Orin. All right. And Tidus Legendary in the back. All right, cool, man. Boop. All right, there we go. Maybe the shorts bring in a younger audience. Mr. Askip are being mean. They're doing a great job, actually. $1,000 for Mr. Host Trade here. All right, so next up we got Jordan Natividad, 10 battle styles. You ready? Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. And let's get that live custom. Dude, that's a cold live custom. WTF is full art Koga's Trap. He's referring to a vintage Pokemon card. Mr. Jordan. Sneep. 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 Get these sneeps in. There we go. All right, we have Salandit. We have Tapu Bulu, Escape Rope, and Kingdra. Here's Bouffalant, Yamper. We got a beautiful Mustard. Look at that Mustard. It's like they don't socialize, says Arturo Perez. Well, it is the internet. There we go. Look at this Crickitude. We got Aegislash. Mister, I just want your opinion on the giveaway I want to do for the Poke Homies in here in chat. What's up? You want to do a giveaway? That's great. That's my opinion. All right, cool. So Jordan Natividad picking up a lovely full art Mustard and a Cricketune V. Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. All right, Mr. Jordan. So you're going to be up here, I believe. Oof. I will be falling asleep because I'm on a IV drip of Benadryl. So yes, just want to make sure because I'm starting to fall asleep. You have a nice sleep, mister. You'll be all better when you wake up. They'll remove all the stinkies from you. All right, just give me a minute. And let's see. Good. Now we refresh. Sweet. And we'll log in. We'll go ahead and log in here. What do you think the gold Dialga would sell for, says David Fillardo? Is it your card? Gosh, man, I don't know. Just get what you can for it, I suppose. the raw card by itself has a good value. And then on top of that, I'm saying that this card will grade 10. This is a 10. All right, so where are we? After Jordan and Natividad, we have Mr. Rainbow Turtle, 2 of the WEEE Cross Interlude. What's up, man? Haha. I would buy that Diglett if I had the money. Understandable for sure. We have Azathoth. What? And Najord Azure Angel. She's just an angel. Boop. That's for Rainbow Turtle. Welcome back, Rainbow Turtle. How's it going, man? Salinity is trying to get your attention. Next up, we have Jeff Leon. 2 Palkias, 2 Mushokus. You got it, Mr. Jeff. You gotta pick up that. And 2 Palkias. Let's get those Palkias ready to go. Aha, look at all that. All right, let's get these sneaked up. Nice bobs. Sweet. By the way, we haven't really been having too many lag issues, have we? Remember that week we were having some really bad lag issues? I haven't heard you guys complain about that the same way ever since. Definitely had to be my ISP then. All the hollows and reverse hollows I get from you, I put in a penny sleeve and I grade and a grading sleeve. I don't know why. Really? Oh! Jeff, it's your lucky day. Oh, it's the little elf girl. I think we've pulled like 3 of these now. We need a different one. Look at that. So that's going to be a signature for Mr. Jeff Leon, Pure and Innocent Heart Sylphietta. Oh, that's fantastic that we just pulled this. I'm very glad we got this. All right. All right. We're doing good on our pull rate on these, by the way. I just want to let you guys know that. All right. Mr. Jeff. And we'll find his bag. We gotta get that one graded, man. I love the little white labels you use. I now also use them for my collection pricing. Oh, these? The little... You're funny. The stream is much better. Next step is to upgrade to 1080p. Yeah, I agree. Do you have Brilliant Star card graders? No. No, I do not. Anthony Perez says 1 poker card. Got it, Mr. Anthony. Anthony, you pull a lovely Chansey. Look at that. So that is a red deck Chansey for Anthony Perez. All right, cool, man. God, these are so neat. Oh, just saw the signature. So, Anthony, let's find your bag. Anthony Perez. Andrew, Anthony Batoni, Anna, Andrew Clark, Andrew Englander, Amos, Anthony Wade. Looking for Anthony Perez. Not in here. Please show that card again. Let's try over here. Perez is like, all the Jaguars are on timeout. Yay! My bag has all the Star Wars cards in it. It does have a lot of Star Wars cards. Kind of filling up the whole box with really cheap cards. Next up, we have Hendrik Veneman. He says, can I get 2 Adventure Time? All right, 2 Adventure Time. I think I know what's coming next. You're going to be like, ship me out, mister. There we go. Get a fresh box of these. pull so many of them. You know what the trick is, guys? I just do sealed cases. Sealed cases seem to really do the trick. And a lot of smaller guys don't have the capital or the interest to buy up a whole case, but I do. So I just get case after case. Maybe one day I'll show. I got 4 cases of this stuff sitting around. Do I like Torterra? He's okay. Is this a new member? Wizzy wins. Thanks for joining, man. I really appreciate it. All right, let's start with these, Mr. Hendrick. Hendrick Veneman. All right. Oh, Princess Bubblegum, Lady Quiet Bottom. And Card Wars. Oh, Princess Bubblegum, what was missing? That's so cute. Man, these cards are way too cute. All right. Wait, which one's the hollow one? Here it is. There we go. Boop. We need like 19 more members for new emotes. Yep. 19 new members and we would be allowed to have a new emoji. Okay, he would also like an XY Evo. He said, also, did I order grading for my Charizard EX from XY Evo? Thank you. That's something you can look up on your side. You can go through your PayPal transactions. I have your cards waiting to go out to grade, but they are being held not next to me anymore, so I can't easily look it up. I'd have to go leave this room to go look up your card, I believe. There we go. Yeah, you should be able to see that from your... PayPal messages if you had me do that. But let's grab your bag real fast. All right, cool. Just put this in the middle. Yeah, you should say in your PayPal messages. Thanks for whoever banned Jax. The mod's coming in handy. All right, cool. Jeffrey Kroon. He says 2 bulk grading for the alternative arts and 3 space jugglers. You got it, man. All right, very good. Cold. Here is an Uxie. And cold. All right, 3 cold ones, Jeffrey. Let's go find your bag. You got a whole bunch of hollows sitting around. And you say you got some alternative arts, though, so maybe you're referring to that? Oh, here they are. You're referring to these 2 guys. Those are fancy. All right, cool. These are regular bulk grades. Is the gold Arceus V-Star good? Yeah, of course it is. Really cool looking. Probably the chase pull from that set, in my opinion. I mean, if you don't like girl foos, then yeah, it's probably that one. Why is my P white after I... Oh my god. Mister. All right, here we are. And Arceus. All right, perfect. So that's for Jeffrey Kroon. Jeffrey Kroon. There we go. And there we go. Actually, let's add one more thing. We'll add the date. That's a new thing we do. Perfect. If you want, you can make a community giveaway with one of my reverse Charizards from Team Up, the graded ones, if you want to. I certainly could, if that's what you want. Let's see. So I'll run back and grab it. Whew. So today's giveaway just got a little bit hotter because Mr. Hendrick Venerman is giving away an additional card. We have Galarian Zapdos 8, Leafeon 8, and Charizard Team Up Reverse Hollow 9. Hey, that's pretty spicy at this point. All right, cool. I saw that, New Gen. Yeah, I don't know what to do about it, actually. Next up, we have Toby Pierce. Toby Pierce, he said 1 brilliant stars. Yeah, what do you guys think? What's Mr.'s official grading company called? Was TheCardconomist grading. TCC is just a shorthand, right? We could change it. All right. So, brilliant stars and evolving skies. Aha. I don't think the other company is very big, actually. Pretty sure they're a pop-up grading company. I've never heard of them, in fact. Did you say FWEEE once? Here's Sock and Agron. Why not patent your company name? Yeah, I might have to do something like that. All right. Mr. Toby Pierce. They're only 3-inch. What? How do you enter the giveaway? What's up, Gabe? So, Toby, let's grab your bag. Oh, there we go. You grade cards, says Myra? I do. Isn't that fascinating? I'm getting married tomorrow, so I'm out for today. Woo! Good luck, mister. Have a happy marriage. All right. You may have difficulty doing that. There's another TCC that grades sport cards. Yeah, I don't know which person's been around longer. Quick, patent it. Mister, I bought that Topps Clear PSA 10 Charizard last month. Best vintage Charizard pickup currently, in my opinion. Oh, yeah, I think he's pretty cool. Jose Maldonado says, hey, mister, I would like to snipe a live custom and shipping. Also, can I see what I have in my bag? Says Jose Maldonado. What's up, Jose Maldonado? Boop. There we go. Marriage equals less money for pokies. Maybe. Maybe it means even more money for pokies. All right, let's see. Jose Maldonado. There we go. Did you say you wanted to see what was in your bag? Let's take a quick look. We got Dark Muck, Electabuzz, Crabominable, Rillaboom, Sydney, Psychic Energy, Meowth, Primeape, Staryu, Calyrex, Slowking, Articuno. Here comes Team Rocket, Sandaconda, Lipard, Blissey, Gengar, Galarian, Zapdos. Oh, all right. Yeah, I mean, we're early enough in this company that we could just change the symbols if we wanted to, or we could just stick at it and see who's still around in 10 years. He might not be the other guy. Like, I don't know what he does. I saw his slab. It didn't look that good. Did you guys think the other slab looked that good? I thought it looked kind of corny, to be honest. All right, so next up, we have to print out a label for Jose Maldonado. Almost forgot you ordered that. Other slab was booty. That's what I was thinking. Okay, and print. Who's the other guy? I have no clue. I think I saw one of your slabs on eBay. Giveaways on the Pokestand Marketplace. Mr. Slabs are more attractive. Yeah, I mean, he must realize that I'm also printing under TCC, so I don't know. Maybe he would change course. Justin Huerta says 10 Chili Rains. I thought his name was really generic, too. It was just like The Card Collector or something like that. 1, 2, 3. No, it was, what was the point of his name? Trading Card Collector. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I was like, that's very generic. There we go. Maybe you would like to distance yourself from doo-doo slabs. Yeah, that's a good point, actually, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about it. What do you guys think? You guys got any interesting ideas? I guess there's only a few solutions. Continue on and hope he changes his name, or change my name. That's the two options, it seems. Have a measuring contest. Slab away the Topps Chrome Diglett and the Topps Chrome Charizard behind the tag team. Well, you can only slab away one card at a time, okay? Just one card. All right, here we go. Justin Huerta. That's coughing. Here's, oh, we picked up a lovely Galarian Slowking. Look at that. There we go. He's ripping you off. I don't think so. Go meet up and see whose Diglett's bigger. TCCG. That could be a solution. TCCG. Yeah, I like that because it makes the acronym unique, and Nothing really has to change. Not much has to change. There's Melanie. Clabopus. Here's the Viper. And Calorex. Biggest Diglett keeps the name. Wow, then I'd win, so that's not fair for him. 1v1 him in MW2 snipers only. You could be CC grading. Zach, you beat me to it. What? All right, cool. So you picked up a great round, Mr. Justin Huerta. Keep the hollows, he says. Aw, thanks, man. Really saving a lot of room when you guys do that, when you donate the hollows. These little boxes have a finite amount of room in them, so. Mr. Justin, oh, you're up top, aren't you? We placed you up top. Tell the other guy to back off your turf. So how do you go about getting permission to talk, send messages in Discord? There we go. There we go. All right, now we've got Joshua Rodriguez. 6 Gazer, 6 Juggler. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, cool. Change your name to Mr. Grading. I like it. Cardconomist Grading. Imagine having to type the whole thing out. Sleep. So that's for Joshua Rodriguez. Didn't know that, Mr. Sorry, when you got the order. I guess just slab away the Charizard. Oakwelly queuing up for something with a question like that. People will call TCC G grading. Here is this lovely guy. TCCG. It's kind of a mouthful. I think people like the 3 letters. PSA, CGC, BGS, SGC. We could go the other way. We can only have 2 letters. TC grading. Here's Samurat. How do you go about getting permission to talk in the Discords? What's up, Wizzy? You're probably in Pokestan and you probably can't talk in there because you don't have the vendor role. You just head over to the other Discord. We have 2 Discord servers. There we go. And, oh, look at this guy. Oh, no, the other TCC has graded a Pokemon card. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Mrs. Greyjoe Girl. So, Joshua Rodriguez. I have a bag. Now, I believe you are the more recent Joshua Rodriguez. We actually have to confirm this. So, you are Joshua Rodriguez ON. That's your nickname, ON. Try to tell me that when you place an order, okay? Try to tell me that you're Mr. Joshua ON. Those are the last 2 letters of your email. That's how I'm identifying you. Okay, cool. Now we have Kelsey Powell, who says $90 more toward my slab away, says Kelsey. You got it, Kelsey? Give it a minute there. Kelsey Powell, Lugia times 2. And it was how much? $90 more. Sounds good, man. So let's apply that. I'm going to use a calculator. So it's going to be 325 minus 90. You end up with 235. 235. And that becomes 236.25. There you go. Next up, we got Tony Coy, 1 Merlin S2. All right, you got it, man. Series 2. There we go. Please. Small newish bag, thanks, says Tony. All right, Tony. There we go. All right, we got to do it from this side. Maybe go for Mr. Grading and use a top hat as your logo. That'd be pretty funny. But that would be a major change if we change the logo. It'll probably stick to Cardconomist changing grading. It will be tied to this YouTube channel. All right, no hollow cards in this round. Sorry, man. There we go. You got to stick with TCC. So, Tony Coy, let's find your bag. No more general chat in Pokestan. That's correct. So the general chat, it does exist, but it exists in the other Discord server. So it kind of works like this. My regular Discord channel advertises for Pokestan, and Pokestan advertises for the regular Discord server. So they're kind of like, it's like a sister Discord server. You know what I mean? Like a sister company, because we send traffic to it, but we also send traffic back between the two. Yeah, so if you go into my regular Discord server, you'll see we're advertising for Pokestan right under general chat. Next up, we have Anthony Deloa. Grade my Kurumi in bikini, please, and 4 chili rains. Let's grab those chili rains. They're hand in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4. Mister, ever been to a key party? Oh my God. I know exactly what you're talking about. Sneep. I don't know what. Never. Throw this away. Boop. I've never even heard of one of those. Mike's side. Let's see. Here's Yamask. Weeding gloves. And you guys are too much. Here's Gengar. You may want to sort this out with. You now have grading sport cards. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's an issue. We can either ask him to change his name or we can change our name. I don't know how old his company is. We just started. We only got 1,000 slabs. We could just change it to TCCG. That would make it an issue sort of resolved. What if you just get another dude's keys? TCC Trading Card Central was copyrighted. Trading Card Central was copyrighted in 2000. Really? Wow, man. His copyright is 2000. Wow. I'll go make him change, says Toby Blackskin. Are key parties actually a thing or just in movies? All right, Anthony Deloa. Mr. Anthony, let's find your bag. Let's see, Anthony Deloa. Anthony Perez, Andy Dirksen, Andres Ramirez, Anthony Badaway. Mister, no daily giveaway. There's no channel for it. Angel, Anthony. We're looking for Anthony Deloa. Here we are. Don't rush it, mister. It will come. I've heard a Colombian key party, but a bit lost. My bag is in a jungle with webs, probably. Asking for a friend. All right. So you've got a girl card you want to grade. Kurumi? This one? All right, there you go, man. Good. I hear key parties are wholesome, says A. Perez. All right, very good. Thanks, man. You're enjoying the daytime stream? Thanks, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. All right. Anthony Deloa, we're all done with that one. Mario Quintana says, 1 Dragon Maid. All right. Mister got a boat? Not yet. Not yet. I got to get that boat, though. There's some salacious activities out here on the lake if you go over to certain coves. There we go. Mario Quintana. So we got to have the boat, man. What's up, Emily? Mister Party Cove. Let's see. Mario Quintana with an M. You're going to be right over here. Mister, just buy 2 boats. All right, I'll just buy 2 of them. Will you get a jet ski? Yes, I already have a jet ski, in fact. Are there ever just creeper boats? Yeah, like that would be those fishermen who come right up to your dock while you're trying to lay out on the dock and sunbathe with your wife in a bikini, and then they're like, oh, now suddenly I have to fish over here by your dock. Well, no, you don't. And they're never good-looking guys either. It's always like creepy 60-year-old guys or 50-year-old guys in their boats. It's never nice-looking people that you want to hang out with. There we go. There we go. No fishermen! Next, oh, let's go ahead and refresh. Who said it? All right, fix that, and let's log back in. You got them started with the fishermen. Okay, let's see. I was thinking about it because there was a guy creeping around today. Jose Fimber says, Mister, I'd like to slab away the Neo 2 Tyranitar. You got it, man. Neo 2 Tyranitar. So, first let's remove, oh, I tell you what, let's start by adding it to the slab away channel since we already have that open. That's for Jose Fimbres, right? Yep, Jose Fimbres. And you're going to be right over here. We're going to say Tyranitar. And what's the price on him? $350, huh? All right, you're up. And now we got to remove it from the other channel, right? We got to remove it from the Pricey Slabs channel. All right, he's gone. Cool. Okay. Next up, we got Christine Andrews. I have a bag. Can I get 1 Mario pack with the link on it? And please open it. 2 Chilling Rain packs. You got it. Someone asked a Pokemon-related question or bring up food and politics. Oh my God. Let me tell you about these fishermen. Let me tell you about these crusty-ass fishermen. Freaking fish desperate bitches. Hey, mistress, the new person there for grading? No, I'm afraid not. They were going to come over on the 25th, which is still, would have been 4 days away from now. But he realized how hard it would be to relocate his whole life. And so he changed his mind in the end. He said he couldn't leave his friends and his family and his pets. He'd say it would be too hard. I've tried escargot. Have you tried escargot now that you can afford it? No. And in fact, I would have tried it before, whether it was unaffordable or not. But I just don't know a place where I can get some, I guess. Yeah, I don't go to any fancy restaurants. Here we go, Super Mario. Here's this tri-headed dragon. Those fisher boat bums. Double dragon. Dude, I hate those guys. Does dock size matter? Yes, it does, actually. Bigger dock is better. But lucky for docks, you can make your dock bigger. So that's an easy thing to do. So docks can be changed. So if you got a small dock today, if you work real hard, you'll have a big dock. So that's kind of cool. You can actually affect the size of it. There we go. You just got the best fish at your dock. Why are you getting Pontu? You're not an old family man. It's just you and Quip, right? Well, there's a good reason for that. The lake actually gets so many boats in it that there's these huge waves caused by all the boats, including like yachts and everything like that. And you'll actually get knocked over and capsized in a smaller boat if you want to travel at high speed in the main channel. So everyone out here owns a tri-tune so that they're able to actually use the main channel during high volume boat driving. Like, think about it. Everybody has a dock on the water and a boat, so there's just waves for days. And if you want to not be rocked the whole time and potentially capsized, you have to have something that sits above the water and is real tough. So people do tend to own a dock that has 2 boat slips, one for a small sporty boat and one for a large tri-tune. The tri-tune is for traveling. The sporty boat is just for having maybe some fun. That's why I need a bigger dock if I'm going to do that. All right, Christine Andrews. Christine, Let's find your bag, Christine. But tri-tunes are pretty fun anyways. I was on one just the other day. You know, it's 2022. They've made a lot of improvements to these types of boats. They're pretty powerful. They're pretty nimble. They've been working on them for a long time. Are you going to grow your dock? My dock size is going to double. It's a grower, not a... is that right? Grower, not a shower? Pat Gibbs says NBA Blaster and 2 old maids. All right, you got it, man. How powerful is your motor in your tri-tune? Oh, man, I don't remember. It was a decent-sized motor. It's not the best motor that you can get, though. But that's because we're getting a cheap one. We're getting a $24,000 tri-tune. There was another one I could have bought that would have been really powerful, and it would have been $90,000. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm ready for the $90,000 boat. I'm pretty young still. I'm only 33. I don't know if I'm ready to spend all that money on a boat. That's like retirement levels of money. Double slowpoke. All right, so you got 2 slowpokes, man. Bernie said he'd run for office if Biden doesn't. Really? Bernie Sanders just keeps trying, man. All right. More chicks. Yeah, you actually can carry more people on a tri-tune. That is true. Personally, I'm not a big fan of the tri-tune design, but I have actually also been out on the water out here. I totally understand why you need it, because we were on our jet ski out in the water when there were other boats, and you could barely drive because you were going to get flipped over by all the waves. It was crazy, actually. You had to float on the water real careful because the waves were so gigantic. You'd think it'd be like, oh, they talk about these waves like they're these ocean-sized waves. They are. They're huge. Huge waves caused by other boats going by. Especially in the main channel where it's only large boats. And it depends on where you're at. But like if you're at a place where all the big boats get in the water, then yeah, you just get rocked around like crazy. Now we got Caesar Soto. 2 live customs for Caesar Soto. You don't own the water, mister. Does it have a cabin or just top-side seats? Just top-side seat. That's how tri-tunes are designed. I would like what you're talking about, though, but I don't think my dock's large enough for that type of boat. So they make these, like, bow rider boats. They're real large, and they actually have, you know, a little cabin you can walk down into with maybe, like, a tiny bed and a bathroom. I would love to own one of those because that's, like, perfect for me. But we can't afford that. Those are extremely expensive, and I don't think that our dock size is large enough for it. I'm so sorry, Mr. Caesar. Those are cold. Me and my wife flipped a jet ski in Rocky Point. Oof. My girlfriend has one. It's really nice to hang out on, and we have lots of fun. You definitely want to top for it, mister. Nestle owns all the water in Ocean's Capo. All right, so that's cold. Hey, did we get a new member? I think we got a new member. Mr. Nick Deck. What's up, Nick? Anthony Perez. 1 more poker card for Mr. Anthony. All right, Anthony, you pull. Oh, look, it's Seal. House of Lion says Funko. It's probably all right. You can get a nice small yacht around 50. So that's Anthony Perez. And we just had your bag, right? Is that what was going on? Ugh. There we go. All right, Anthony. He looking so floppy. What a floppy little fish. Starting with the 7-4. Oh, okay. We haven't shipped you in a while, so let's go ahead and grab your address out of here. All right. Grab this. And we'll grab your email. And we'll hit print. Uh-oh, Mr. didn't read my entire order. Hey, we got another new member. It's Mr. Funko PDX. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that, man. Very cool. Give them some smooches. Smooch! All right, you got all the smooches, I swear. I couldn't possibly. Okay, Mr. Anthony was shipped to the address that begins with 7-4. Close all these. Jay Burns asked about yellow deck poker cards included. No, there are no yellow deck poker cards in that box at this moment. I could potentially have some in the future. I think the price on them would have to go up The yellow poker cards that you saw on that TikTok cost way more. They're really expensive. If you're reading this, like the video. How close is the box break? How close is the box break? Getting pretty close. Well, which one? Platinum Rising Rivals? That one's getting pretty close. David Moraes, one spot in the Moltres Medium. All right, David. Here we are. Another member! It's Mr. Tyler's Outcast. Thanks for joining, man. I appreciate it. David Moraes. Yellow box break, mister? Probably not. Probably not. One poker card. They're actually that rare. Oh, look at this goldfish. So that's for David Moraes. David Moraes over here. All right, very cool. I'd love to see a yellow deck box break. I won't be hosting one of those. I'm just letting you know. All right, there we go. Next up, we got Kyle Hazard. It's Hazard here. 25 for the Diglett, 25 for the Charizard top slab away behind the EX Muck, or second one to the left stack, and 2 We Cross interludes. Okay, so you can only slab away one at a time. A Charizard, huh? Oh, this guy right here, definitely. Okay. Yeah, so this is the fancy code card. Let me wash that off. There we go. This is the fancy code card it just returned, and it's very interesting. It's called Pokemon Scrap Gigantamax Charizard, 4 points. Isn't that weird? So strange. Derek Ortega almost bought it, actually. All right. He said to just apply it to the Charizard. So, let's start by getting that set up, Mr. Kyle Hazard. Let's go over to Slab Away. A lot of new Slab Aways today. Okay, we're going to apply it now. So you're down to 125. All right, and he's yours now. You got him on reserve. Boop. After Kyle Hazard, wait, he says the 2 We Cross interlude packs. You got it, man. All right, we got 2 We Cross interlude for Kyle Hazard. You ready? Sneeps. If they made Pokemon as nice looking as Breath of the Wild with a more consistent style, it would make people go poopy poops. Oh, look at this. Azathoth. It's a long name, man. And you've got Tokyo, level 1. Those movie tops available, so I put in an order, says Joe Avila. Sounds good, man. Hold on, let me change this music. This is that music I can't stand. All right, cool. Wait, is this the same song? There we go. All right, now I'm pretty sure it's not. So that goes to Kyle Hazard. Let's grab his bag. Mr. Kyle. After Kyle Hazard, we have Christine Andrews. She says, hello again, mister. I have a bag, and I'd like 3 Merlin Sticker Series 1. All right. 1, 2, 3. The guy Mike pushed looked like he very much deserved it. People don't know how to act. What? Fingers crossed, make the environment look nice. I think Scarlet and Violet are going to be amazing. Charmeleon coming out. All right, Christine Andrews. I would like to keep the wrapper of one of these packs if possible. Yeah, why not? The wrappers are fairly small. It is, to me, it's just kind of a piece of trash is all. All right. Firo, Machamp, Grimer, Brock. He's looking kind of angry, or maybe determined. Maybe he's upset with who he voted for. There you go. Grand Theft Auto Pokies. Oh my god. I'm mostly excited for the new Pokemon designs. Oh yeah, I'm really curious what they come up with. Okay, that's a cold pack. Mister, please start grading packs. Oh, yeah, I need to look into that. You got a Venusaur? All right, kind of a rough round, Miss Christine. You only got one holo, and it is Brock. You did get a non-holo Venusaur. That looks pretty good. There we go. I just hope they can weed cat on all fours and not stand up like the others. What are you talking about? So, Christine, your bag's getting real fat now. And we'll put these in the front. I don't know where to put these. I honestly do not know where these should go. Don't mind me, mister. Just losing my mind over here. What? Don't lose your mind. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Next up, we got Trent Caswell. Hey, mister, let's go deep. 1 box of Dragon Maid. All right, I'm liking it. If you don't have the inventory, please give me credit. Oh, I got tons of Dragon Maid. We got a fresh case of Dragon Maid. So this is for Trent Caswell. Mr. Trent. This card tried to slide away. All this music memorized, man. It's Kaylin. I ordered Pokebook Box and shipped my cards out. I just wanted to see if you remember. I was working when I sent the money and tried to go back and find it, but I couldn't. What? How's it going, man? If you ordered a Pokebook Box, then I would have printed you a separate label, and that label would have the book box on its way. All right. Here we are. Sleeps. Sleep. Who's new here? Who's new in the channel today? Forget to say, mister, I have a bag, says Trent. Oh, thanks, Trent. That saved me some time. Oh. I'm new, mister, says Kyle Sexton. Kyle Sexton. Emily says, I'm new. Ban the new people. I like how I ask who's new. All the old people speak up instead. Me, I'm new. All right, there we go. What do we got? Booby girl. Pick me, I'm new. Okay, we got... I've been here for over a year now. You have been here for a long time. Boobies girls. Okay, here's your Dragon Maid. I'm sorry, your Dragon Maid Rare. Your first one. It's got these gold letters. It looks really cool, actually. First time watching live, says Nicholas Doffing. What's up, man? All right, we got some Dragon Maid. Mister, I'll be here forever, says Smoked Out Turtle. We got a holo. Hollows. I'm next FWEEE winner. Me. You think I should open those giveaway channels yet? I should probably open those giveaway channels. You know how to do? I had to open up the giveaway channels, and then after some people leave because they've made their guess, I should open them again immediately afterwards and allow everyone 5 guesses in a row. So I noticed that after we open the giveaway channels, we'll lose some viewers, and I think to myself, they're just waiting till the channel opens one time, and then they're leaving right after, right? So it's like a behavior. And so it's like, what if we did that, and then if there was a drop after, we just like open it and let everyone have 5 more guesses. All right, let's see. Make sure that first group doesn't get the hit. Yeah, I'm just here for the first 10 minutes. Here's, but we've been going for like 99 minutes, though. I'd love that, says Dennis. I think I would, too. That'd be funny as heck. Okay, another holo. The Discord still pings. That won't work. Okay, here's a holo. Mr. the Mad Lad. You'll never get rid of me, says Nick Deck. Maybe we'll host the giveaways on something other than Discord soon. I don't know. There we go. I'm always late anyway, so that would help. You know what? I can think of a way that we can get rid of the Discord pings. No, that wouldn't be a great idea. That wouldn't be a great idea. Oh, look, another Dragon Maid rare. Sweet. What if we designed it so that instead of like writing a new message, people actually had to go back and edit their old message with the latest day? So like you would have to edit your old message to say 421, and then you would change your guess from there. That would be a way to fix it. Make people comment on a video and do a random comment picker for giveaways. Maybe just open the channel later instead of at the start. Zoop. All right, there we go. So that was for Trent Caswell. Trent, you get 2 Dragon Maid rares. These are like your special pulls, right? They're like full arts. So here we are. And you got all your hollows right here as well. You want these sleeved up? We'll probably sleeve these up for you. Boy, Dragon Maid was just going crazy for a while. Too long, don't read. Rules. There we go. 1 and 2. Some nice cheese slabs. I won giveaway. Yay, mister. Thank you. He did open it once already. Dang. What are you talking about? I have not opened it. It would be really simple to do giveaways if you just gave them all to me. Has anyone pulled the chase yet from Dragon Maid? Has anyone pulled the chase from Dragon Maid? That's a great question, but we don't answer it because that's called searching. All right, very good. Trent Caswell with the T. Mr. Trent. Any of those cards worth grading? Yeah, I would say anytime you pull a nice looking Dragon Maid rare, that's worth grading. Because there's only 2 per box, and some of them look pretty good, in fact. If we look at your cards, I don't know how popular this one would be, but this one might be kind of popular because it seems to feature one of the girls. So that one might be your better card. All right, Trent, Toro Teal, Theodore, Tito, Title, Timothy, Tim Lawler. You're not in there. Let's check up here. He said he's got a bag, so he must have one. Tom Lamuth, Travis, Tyler. So you're not in there. So we've still got this box to go through. Let's check this box. Tony, Theodore, Trent Caswell. Your bag's starting to get pretty big. Pop this in here. We'll pop this in here. There we go. Dragon Maid gave me Guy Foos. Oh my God. I'm sorry, Arturo. That ain't right. It ain't right when a man gets Guy Foos from Dragon Maid. This is why next time I'm voting for Trump. All right, let's see who's next. We're going to refresh. I think the line's been pretty short today, guys. Tyler says, give me your Guy Foos. Throw this away. Yeah, I think we're about to have a very short line. So let's take a look at these slabs real fast, huh? We have a signature Magnemite. This is Shadowless Magnemite 9 with the signature on it for 60 bucks. I don't know if anyone knew this was up here. Here's Kyogre 8 for a whopping 400. Here is War Turtle 5 for $29. If it's not impossible for it to show up again in a separate box, we pulled 2 Mewtwo's in a span. Yes. Here is Reverse Hollow Fur with the stamp, and he's one of the rare cards in the set. He's a PSA 8 for 75. Gardevoir 9 for 50, and Pidgeotto 10, base set 1999-2000 for 155. All right, so there's some cool slabs. Here's first edition Abra, $80, Mint 9. Muckaloan Muck 9 for 24, Shining Lugia 9 for 85, Acrobike for 163 from Celestial Storm. Here is the Bulbasaur deck Leaf Energy with the little Bulbasaur icon in the bottom. Pheromosa 10 for 87, another of the Bulbasaur decks. Flareon 8 for $64. That's a first edition non-holo. Obviously the Diglett, probably the best card you've ever seen in your life. Jigglypuff 10 for $90, so that's a 10 of the Jigglypuff. Brock 9, $49. Lapras 6, $25. This cool Darkrai for $265. Ultra Prism with the Prism Star. Flygon, Rulers of the Heaven. This is from Ruby Sapphire era, but it's in Japanese. It's got a big swirl right here. Here is this weirdly expensive Houndoom. I don't think this price makes sense to me. I'm taking this one off. Try to get a better price for that one. That price doesn't make sense. Here's Coughing 9 for 140. Ooh. And there's that Diglett again. Just showing off the slabs that we have on the table. Shining Lugia 9, $85. Here is another Bulbasaur deck energy. We need to get rid of those. We got Latios Hollow from the EX Trainer Kit. Pretty neat. There is an Erica's Venusaur graded 9 by CGC for $95. The huge swirl right here. It's like a double swirl almost. Donate to Toby Box, excludes Guy Foods. Keep your Guy Foods, I don't want them. Here's Togepi Reverse Hollow for $159 as an 8. Here's a very expensive base set first edition Chansey 6 for $460. And a lovely Hitmonchan EX from Ruby Sapphire. That's a PSA 8 for $75. I love the swirls on that one. Wow, this pile's got some cool cards in it. Yeah, that's a cool pile. I think this is the most boring pile. We get this Poliwhirl 10, Dark Arbok 10 first edition, non-holo, first edition Magikarp 9 for $180. Here is a holographic Mewtwo from base set, but he's a 6. Oh, this is cool, actually. Here's a Ninetales 10, Topps Chrome. We just got that one back. I forgot about that one. Altaria for $184, PSA 10. You've got Yanma 8.5 for $140. And this cool Arctos 9 for $200. That's pricey, man. But that's because Articuno is always pricey for some reason. People pay a lot for that Articuno. All right, cool. Let's see what we got next. Where did we leave off last time? I don't even remember. We were helping, was it like Toby or something? Now, we already did this one. Christine Andrews, Pat Gibbs, Cesar Soto, Anthony Perez, Trent Caswell. So we got Jeff Leon next. He wants 3 Space Jugglers and 3 Time Gazers. You got it, man. All right, 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. Ah, there we go. Can we get FWEEE Sports Cup Mistle? Oh, definitely. Can you have more than 1 spot on the medium? Yes, of course. All right, there we go. There's Darkrai. Cold. Here is Sneasler. Look at that Sneasler. Lovely Sneasler. Cold. Buy me Pokies, I'm a girl. Here's Machamp. Look at that Machamp. Going deep? All right, sounds good, man. And a cold one. There's basically no line, guys. You don't have to wait very long for your order. No wait times, guys, if you're interested in opening any cards. All right, that's for Jeff Leon. Jeff, you have your own box. Can I slab away the Ninetales? Yes, if you don't already have a slab away, then yes, you can slab away the Ninetales. He's a cool card, isn't he? He came back like yesterday. How much to slab kitty hair? Meow. All right, cool. Jeff Leon is done. And we're going to go ahead and refresh. That was it. That was the only order in the line. Was just left Jeff Leon. I will send the payment right now. I have to get my phone to access PayPal. Will take me 10 minutes. All right. So, and now we suddenly have a couple more orders. Yes. So now we have Luke Lopez, 10 of the Time Gazers for Luke Lopez. You missed Kitty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Luke Lopez. No line today. What? Yeah, actually, you know, it's crazy. We did like that 8-hour stream on Monday. And the next day, I was going really fast. I was just buzzing through all the orders. I think everyone ran out of money. Mister, since no line, can I just donate something to my good pal, Justin Huerta? What's up, Zach? Zach, let's not do that, okay? Mister has been going very fast lately. I appreciate it. Yeah, we've been going super fast and getting the line down. I'm a girl. My name is Letska. Letska O. Brandon. It's cold. 15 packs of Vivid Voltage. All right, we've got a cold one. A cold one. Oh, very nice. You picked up this guy named Jesse. No wait time? No wait time. I know you guys like no wait time. Here's Cresselia. I'll order when you get TMNT. Here's Regigigas. Here's Machamp. Look at that Machamp. That's a girl, mister. Can you tell me if the large I'm in has been run yet? Not yet. It's getting pretty close, though. Getting pretty close. Whoever got add a man, please, I'll kill for that man. What? Oh. So that's for Luke Lopez. What's in the large? We got some slabs in the large and a pack of the Rising Rivals. Give me a second here. Throw that over there. Buying the Sublist makes the large go faster. Levi, Liam, Lewis. Yes, the Sublist gives you a chance to get onto the large. My wife said no more card until payday. Let's see. Here we are, Luke Lopez. Any Espions in the large? No Espions. I don't think so. All right, now we have Patrick Gabriel. New sub, excited to be here. Can I get a live custom booster? All right, this is for Patrick Gabriel. Boop. Bronzong. Ah, I'm sorry, Patrick. That is a cold one. Sorry, Patrick, but we'll get you a new bag to commemorate your first pull ever. Patrick Gabriel. Lucky you have a wife. I have discipline myself. What? What are you talking about? Matthew Fowler's here. He says, I'll take one in the large Sublist. Oh, okay. Boop. So we'll place you up here, Matthew Fowler. So that means these three are left. All right, now we got Patrick Strader. 2 live boosties for Patrick Strader. Mr. Patrick, 1 and 2. Oh, look at that, Mr. Patrick Strader. Look at that. Boop. 5 in the medium. Where's that medium? Here it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is going to say Patrick Strader. So that means there's these 3 spots left, and the medium begins as well. Both the medium and large are nearly ready to set off. Joseph Avila says, hey, mister, gonna go deep. Can I get 15 brilliant stars? All right, we do have a really large order from Mr. Joseph Avila. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15. Guess I'm unlucky Patrick today. He was about 3 spots away, huh? Next up, we got 15 Chili Willies. Let's get those Chili Willies. Mister, what's up, Rusty? I need turtles in TCC slabs. What? I have packs 2 and a spot in the medium. So this is going to be 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All right. So that'd be like 40, 60 bucks. And this one would be like, I have to look up the price on those. I don't remember the price. 15 Chili Willies and the last 2 movie tops. So, oh, I got to sneeze, man. Oh my gosh. My diet simply includes Lunchables for dinner and Dino Nuggets and juice boxes. Oh, I see. The Feast of Kings. Ah, all right, cool. All right. Patrick Strader, good luck with your round. Mr. Reed, what am I supposed to be reading? No Dino Nuggies. Health is wealth. Pokies are wealth, actually. Patrick Strader here. You missed 90% of my order. What are you talking about? You mean this? Sneep. Don't forget the ranch for the nuggies. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. You mean Joseph Avila? Oh! How did that happen? Oh my gosh. All right. I see what's going on, man. Patrick, we'll get that taken care of. This is for Joseph Avila. We're not done with Patrick Strader's order. We'll go back and take care of Patrick. Patrick, I'm so sorry, man. I had a little trick there. We moved on to the next order too soon. So we got Cafe Master. Here's, oh, yes! Charizard Alternative Art for Joseph Avila. Actually, what was Patrick's order? 2 live, 1 Moltres, 5 time jugglers. All right, perfect. So we'll go back and take care of that, Mr. Joseph Avila. Here's Flygon. Here's Hitmontop and Lucario. Here's Snow Runt. We've got, oh my God, he's picking up Whimsicott. Me. Look at that Whimsicott. You got Charizard, you got Whimsicott. That's a, oh my gosh. He's got Acerola's Premonition. You can't just be doing all that. Just double checking in case anything got missed. All right. Wow. What is this? Can't just be pulling nothing but fire hits. Acerola, Rainbow Whimsicott, and Charizard Alternative Art. Man, what a hot round. Maybe it's time for those hot ones to start popping out. Here's a Scavalier. Sweltering hits. Okay, we also got Dusknoir, I mean. Boop. And yeah, we pull a lot of those Charizards on this channel. Lapras and Bibarel. All right. Awesome. Today was a lucky day for you to stop by, huh, Joseph? Sometimes you never know if you're going to do it. Oh my God. Best Kansas here. Okay, check this out. He got this out of just 15 packs. 15 packs, and he got all this. Unfreaking believable, man. It's crazy, because I watch guys open up like 10 packs and pull nothing but a V card. Makes me jealous. I don't know, man. All right. Now for his Chili Willies. He ordered some Chili Willies as well. All right, you ready for these Chili Willies? Don't worry, Patrick. We will complete the rest of your order after we are done with Joseph Avila. Sneep. There we go. Looking a little bit stormy outside, man. Got dark. It's only 4 o'clock. Okay, we got Rune Rajas and Doug Trio. Don't you get... He's also picking Galarian Slowking up. Oh my God, it's too easy for him. Peonia. We got a Hollow Gengar. That's kind of nice. It's actually a decent card. Why can't that Rayquaza Altart come out as much as that Charizard? I know. He's really good, isn't he? Gabe says, I'm back. What's up, Gabe? Mister, how you doing? I'm all right. How are you? Calyrex. Sneasel. That's Miss Slow King to you. Metagross. Mister, are you still making TikToks? I made a fresh one today, Vincent Berger. Go look at it. I made a fresh TikTok today. Here's Weavile. Nacho! That's right. Here's Ladian and Lipard. I only believe in science. I want to wean. Do you still have the Diglett 10? Yes, I believe it's still available. Somebody was about to put it into Slab Away, but they didn't realize they couldn't have 2 Slab Aways. Here's Bonnet. Hattrem and Zarude. All right. So the Chilling Reign were a bit more typical, but actually it was still rather generous from my point of view. The alternative art Ray Mr. pulled for me is standing behind me on display. Damn, that's cool, man. Wow. He got that all in 30 packs, everyone. 30 packs. 30 packs. He did better than most of you when you open up a whole box of cards. All right. So, he didn't say donate the hollows, did he? Donate my hollows. Perfect. Thank you. He's got a big order. That wasn't the end of his order. He's got 2 more parts to his orders. He's got 2 more packs in the order. He's got these lovely Pokemon First Movie packs. These were real special because they weren't that sticky at all. We have some brand new Top Series 1 blue logo packs available now, and they don't appear to be too sticky either. There we go. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Cool. So you've got a Call to Arms. That's funny because Gyarados has no arms. Here's Teamwork. They're playing Squid Game. That's the tug of war game. Here's the Battle of Champions. Pikachu's about to get effed up. And then you've got this lovely War Turtle and a card stuck behind it. I'm guessing this is your holo. Oh, slightly sticky holo. All right. But actually, that looks pretty good. All right, cool. If you ever get movie 2000 tops, there we go. I know what you're talking about. That's very expensive. Very, very expensive if you want it. It's War Turtle. If we did something like that, it would require a box break. The Story of Mewtwo. The Ultimate Match. And Leaving the Nest. Those are very expensive packs, and if it turns out to be a sticky box, which it probably will be, you guys are going to be paying an arm and a leg to get some sticky Johto or sticky 2000 movie packs. But yeah, it's got some great cards in it. Top Series 3. I don't think there's anything wrong with just hammering the Top Series 1 because it contains Blastoise, Charizard, and Venusaur in it. And those are fairly desirable. Not a lot of those Top Series 1 Charizards graded 10, so it's a great card to chase. Okay, you ready? That's the last pack of the box. Okay, coming apart nice and easy. Coming apart nice and easy. All right. So we've got the Chase for Pikachu, Pikachu's Vacation, Awakenings. All right. A fantastic Bulbasaur. I think the Bulbasaur is great. Stage 1. So you got Bulbasaur and War Turtle. Now, what is this? Oh, you got another one of the sticker packs? Well, this is one of the better centered looking ones, but it doesn't have any of the most desirable cards on it other than maybe Psyduck. Psyduck's pretty good, but he's just one card. And then your holographic, I hate to tell you, is the one called Clones. And I don't think this one will be that popular. It features Vileplume up there. A little bit of debris there. Yeah, there's Vileplume up on the screen. I don't know. I don't know how well that one will do. Maybe it will grade well. There you go. That's a tough pack because I would have hoped for a different card. And there's Marina in Chaos. That's for Joseph Avila. Joseph, you had a pretty mixed round there. The movie packs were just okay. But then your Brilliant Stars were really good. And your Chilling Reigns were just okay. So here we are again. I like this one, actually. The Ultimate Match with 2 Scyther is kind of cool. Definitely better than Clones. Yeah, you definitely did really good over here. Got to get on this Patrick Luck today, says Patrick Gabriel. Yeah, I agree, man. You're funny. So, Joseph. From my bag, can I also look in my bag, says Joseph Avila. Okay, so we just got to find it, Joseph. Where are we going to find you? You're going to be up top? You're probably going to be up top, right? Let's go looking for Joseph Avila. Can you get a die cut and hollows in the same pack? Yes. Well, in the movie packs, yes. Some sets have that, some don't. Here it is, Joseph Avila. You have a rather large bag here. So, Joseph, You guys ought to give the base set 1 packs we just opened a try, because I opened one. It came out real clean. Gordy came out fairly clean. Here's Arceus, Eevee, Urshifu, Roseanne, Shadow Calyrex. Oh. Oh, look at that, guys. That's adorable. Nidoran. Mustard. This is Joseph Avila, right? Yeah. Cynthia's Ambition. Peonia. Mr. Do all slabs have to go to slab away, or can I just pay in full? You can just pay in full. Yeah, slab away is for people who, let's say they can't really afford the slab today, but they don't want somebody else to buy it first, or they want to be able to pay it down over time. That's what slab away is for. It kind of gives you something to work on, you know. Sometimes you get addicted to buying the cheap little things that are like $4, $5, $10, and it's hard to save up and buy one big expensive thing. But the big expensive thing tends to have more value overall, right? So that's what I was thinking about when I started Slab Away. I'm like, people need a way that they can work on a card without having to put it on a credit card. You know what I mean? All right. Thank you, Joseph Avila. Let's help Patrick Strader now. So Patrick Strader says 2 live boosties, 1 in the Moltres medium, and 5 time jugglers. So what that means is Patrick Strader actually also has spot number 24, which he bought outright. Okay, so that's also Patrick Strader's. And then he needs 5 of the space jugglers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so those are the space jugglers. Wait, he said 5 time jugglers. Patrick, did you want these? My son came into the garage and said it smells like dog doo-doo in here. Well, that's because you've been farting, dude. Got to open up some ventilation. All right, Rusty says yes, those. Dude, it's getting dark outside. It's about to storm. It was so beautiful earlier today. All right. Mr. Patrick. Let's see what he gets, everyone. Cold. Here's Beedrill. Cold. There's Heatran. And, oh, you pick up a Rongaroo. Very nice, man. He got 2 lives as well. Yes, we opened those. He pulled all those spots in the medium when he opened those 2 lives. All right, very good. Him and Cesar Rodriguez have the highest chance to pull the Moltres now, but they can't both pull it, so one of them's going to come up short. I feel sorry for whoever it is. So good luck out there, guys. Obviously, they both can't pull it. Could be neither of them, by the way. You expect them to win just because they have a bigger shot. Where is your bag, Patrick? Oh, it's right here. You have a huge bag. All right, there we go. Also, is this Jason Panera? Jason Panera. We have 2 Jason Panera bags. All right, we'll put them together. Oh, man. Table's way too full. Got guys who never, ever ship. They're like, I just want to open more cards. All right, let's go ahead and refresh. Look at these beautiful cards on the table. Whew. Oh, let's open up a giveaway channel already. Been so busy with that previous order. So we're going to go ahead and clone this channel. There we go. And we'll delete the old one. How many people are here? 170. So we're going to have the first round is going to be 1 in 200. And we're going to open it right now so that you can see it. All right, you should be able to make a guess. You got 1 minute to make your guess, okay? 1 minute to make your guess. Real short window. They can both win if they're the same person, says Annoying Visuals. All right. Mister, you should look into the 1991 Desert Storm Military Pro set. It's cool and cheap. I'm doing it. I'm so into this now. I'm totally excited. Kaylin Dixon, 2 VMAX Climax. All right, you got it, Miss Kaylin Dixon. Where are my VMAX? All right, you ready? That giveaway booming. When will you choose the giveaway winner? Oh, right now, Mr. Gabe. Come on, man. I may need a new bag, says Kaylin. I think you do. All right, you ready, Kaylin? Here's Moltres. Look at that Moltres. I'm about to VMAX, says Justin. Okay, there is a Sylveon. So that's for Kaylin. You have to wait. You have to watch until tomorrow to see who wins. When I lived there, it was $10. Where can we place our guests? Oh, how's it going, Mr. Yakov? Mr. Yakov, you'll want to join our Discord called Pokestan Marketplace. And then scroll to the bottom of the channel list, and you'll see we have a daily giveaway channel open right now. But it's only open for a minute. And then we close it back up, and then we open it up again later. So we open it a couple times, and every time you jump in there, you get a brand new guess. And so by the end of the stream, you might have 3 or 4 guesses, whereas one person who only watched for like 30 minutes, they might have 1 guess because they were only around for one time when the channel was open. So that's kind of how that's working. All right. Kaylin Dixon. Only guess 1 time right now, right? Yep, only 1 guess. All right, daily giveaway is getting closed right now. All right, daily giveaway is closed. So we will open it again a little later in the live stream. Next up, we got Heriberto Vargas. Hello, mister. How are you? 3 fusion strikes. You got it, man. 3 fusion strikes. Here we are. And $1 to the Misty. I have 2 small bags. You got it, man. Dang it, I missed it by a second. So this will be $1 to the Misty. $3.50. What Pokemon is the most 420 friendly? I think it's either Bulbasaur or Psyduck. Well, Oddish is a literal weed Pokemon. That's what the Pokédex definition is for Oddish. So I have to say that Oddish is probably the most weed friendly because it's literally the weed Pokemon. All right, very good. Mr. Heriberto, good luck. He's got Klefki and Farewell Bell and Jinx. Very nice, Heriberto. I have 2 small bags. Oh, we'll go looking for them. Let's go looking for these 2 small bags. All right, we got Hassan, Hayden, Heriberto Vargas. Heriberto Vargas. Yes, they're right next to each other. I probably noticed it and set them next to each other. All right. Won't let me to the Discord server, mister. That's not right. Try the link at the very top of the description, okay? The one that says it's for the giveaways. Next up, we have Brandon Galligan. 2 live customs for Brandon Galligan. Here you go, Mr. Brandon. Oh, what's this? Mr. Brandon Galligan, you're doing all right. 93 and 31. I think that's these, right? Okay, and... Okay. Bloom looks like she's always high. That's right. Brandon. Well, think about the attacks that Vileplume uses, like Spore, Sleep Powder, right? Paralysis Powder or whatever, right? That's basically weed. There we go. And you pulled, boop. So that is a Golden Snorlax from Matchless Fighter and a Pikachu Zekrom from Tagbolt. but they're both 9s. All right. Well, that's cool, though. I like them. I especially like the golden Snorlax. Vincent Berger says, 3 vintage pokers. You got it, man. 1, 2. Do you think there's anything wrong with being a Hufflepuff? Other than being the most boring group? Freaking Hufflepuffs. Actually, cannabis has terpenes like, what? These weed guys are always like, oh, what's this? A beautiful Venusaur. I think Venusaur gets some of the kush. He is made out of kush. And then we got Hoppip, who's hopping around. And then a wonderful Umbreon. That's some big hits coming out of those poker cards for you, man. Yeah, big hits. Wonderful. Look at that. Definitely grade this one. Actually, I'd grade both of these, to be honest. Yeah, the Umbreon is probably one of the most desirable in the set. So, Vincent Berger, his bag's over here. Now, he wants fusion, 20 fusion strikes. I will donate the hollows. Ah, must be that donating the hollows good karma. Thanks, man. So, let's see. Let's see. Vincent Berger, 20 fusions. Let's get them for you. Tell me one popular Hufflepuff in Harry Potter. They don't exist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Hufflepuff is literally background people. Definitely background actors. They only exist because the world needs to be populated. That's it. Harry Potter is boring, says Anthony. Hey! Buy the mediums. Only 2 spots left. Bite me, says Anthony. Popular Ravenclaw Peepstill? Cedric Diggory. Cedric can kiss my steep. All right, just getting some sneeps done. Hufflepuffs are good finders. All right, Cedric was Ravenclaw. Keep Harry Potter out your mouth. Hufflepuff life matters. Oh my God. I'm a Ravenclaw. Dude. Tonks was a Hufflepuff. There's Breloom. Sophia Longthroat. Oh my God. Only 3 in the sublist. Medium versus Large War. What? Luna Lovegood is Ravenclaw. Cedric was Hufflepuff. Unpopular opinion time. Go. Dude, Harry Potter is boring, says Kyle Sexton. Here's Bolton. There we go. Oh, picking up a beautiful Chandelure. All right, I like it, man. That's for Vincent Berger. There's Voltorb. Here's Amuna. Barrascuta. Kyle and me for mod. Harry Potter had deleted sex scenes. Ah, yes, the one with Snape and Dumbledore, right? Here's Howlucha. Appleton. Look at that Appleton. I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, we also have Toxtricity. J.K. Rowling is Wild Mike. Here's Garbodor. Twilight is better than Harry Potter. Oh! Mr. Vincent, you're having so much luck. Pulling up beautiful alternative art Mew. What? You can't do that. Wow, guys, get jealous. These boxes are so bad so often. He gets a good one. On top of that, he gets Venusaur and he also gets Umbreon out of the poker cards. Like, okay. There we go. Landorus. Today has been like a movie. Twilight is not better than Harry Potter. Take it back. Oh, somebody took the bait. He's mad. He's ready to fight. He is ready to fight. All right. Damn, Vincent, I think you're going to make a lot of people mad pulling that Venusaur. That's a beautiful card. Now we have AC Marshall. 3 Dragon Mage for AC Marshall. With big boobs, he says. All right, you got it, AC Marshall, the ones with the big boobs. I was watching a TikTok today about like a cuddle cafe or something like that. And it was like this British documentary on how there's boys in Japan and they're paying to get to lay down with girls and just be touched by a girl, literally just like held. And I was watching it and I was like cringing, but at the same time, I was like, this is what it's going to come to. This is what it's going to be. This is the future. I'm looking at the future right now. People are going to be so like stuck in their bedroom with their internet and their technology and their devices. They're going to have no concept of how to interact with the opposite sex. And then like probably like cuddle cafes are going to pop up. There's going to be these girls capitalizing off of it. Like, oh man, I can get paid to wear a dress and hug someone. Holy F, that's so sad. That's how I felt. I was like, man, that's rough. At the same time, the documentary guy was like asking questions and the boy was like, yeah, that was a good experience. Now I want to meet more girls. And I'm like, wow, this guy now has the desire to go meet girls. And I'm like, this is what the best we can do for these guys now is get them into a cuddle cafe so they can realize, oh yeah, real girls are a thing. You know what I mean? So AC Marshall, let's find your bag. Real girls, huh? Not just my pillow. Not just my pillow. Here's Alex. AC Marshall. All right, you got 1 Dragon Maid, but it wasn't the one with the big boobs. Yeah, it was pretty, it was eye-opening because he paid 60 euros, 60, to go into a room with a girl with a bed and be allowed to lay his head down on her lap. And he was like, he couldn't do it. He was like too scared to lay his head down on her lap. I was like, what? Arturo Perez, 1 Dragon Maid. Nah, I mean, on the one hand, I can kind of understand the hesitancy to do that if you've never been like physically affectionate with another human being or another girl. And then also the fact that it's a stranger on top of that, like it's just some stranger, dude. So there's kind of a weirdness to it in that way. There's sort of just a financial exchange, huh? That's all there is to it. But at the same time, like, dude, just go do it. It's like taking your friend, your virgin friend, to the red light district. You know what I mean? In Amsterdam or something like that. And getting in with the prostitute so you can have sex for the first time. It's like that, isn't it? Except in Japan, it's so extreme that they're touching someone for the first time. Like, you're just laying your head in her lap. That's so extreme, dude. That's the level of needing to be broken in that you need, you know? Like, you've never even touched a girl at all. 2 Brilliant Stars and cut 1 Vintage Junk card. Okay. So this is for Toby Pierce. Sneap. But yeah, so who's going to come out here to Lake of the Ozarks and open up the first cuddle shop with me? Now, the problem is if you opened it, a bunch of old men would go. That'd be you don't want that. That's not an exciting club. Mister, can I pay in bulk? Sure. Yeah, I accept bulk as payment. I need like a machine that can take bulk and repackage it. What if you just want to experience big boobs to lay on? My uncle says the same things. All right, here we go. Hardened string shot. Have you gone to a strip club, mister? I've never been to a strip club. I've never been there. I'm married. I've had plenty of sex, but I've never been to a strip club. I just don't have the urge. Maybe like if you're not getting any girlfriends, you will feel like going to the strip club's a fun thing. But for me, it's never been an issue. So Toby, I've seen strip clubs in the movies. You pay some girl, she wiggles her butt over you. I mean, maybe I would give me like a boner or something, maybe, but I couldn't do anything about it. There we go. Have you ever had an orgy? Well, some questions I can answer and some questions I can't answer. Here's Trent Caswell. He says 1 in the medium. Trent Caswell. You got it, Trent. Trent Caswell. All right, you're on number 25. David Morris. One more medium. All right, the medium is over. That's for David Morris. It's a strange thing, the idea of a strip club, I guess. Have you ever cosplayed in the bedroom? There's things I can and can't talk about. Can you talk about life after you ran away? I probably could talk about that pretty extensively. Here we are. Life after I ran away. It was tough, man. Real tough. All right. Mr. Got Some Booty. Can you talk about what you did between running away and college? Really, there was a section of my life where I lived very, very lonely. Mr. is like, how about every Wednesday? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh, that's 26, exactly. Okay, perfect. Oh. Anthony, you want to go to the strip club with me? All right. If you can dress up your significant other in a Pokemon costume, what would you choose? Cheers, Mister. Do you want a funny answer or a normal answer? I guess the normal answer, the sexiest Pokemon is what you're really asking me, right? That's the question. What do you guys think is the sexiest Pokemon? We say Jinx, but obviously not Jinx, right? Jinx is kind of weird. She's like weirdly shaped. Probably Gardevoir. Oh my god. Bradsman says Lopunny. I'm leaning toward Lopunny. Lopunny's almost like a bunny outfit, right? You guys ever had the bunny outfit experience? You guys have never had the bunny outfit experience. You need to go find out what your wife's body size is and go get her a bunny outfit. There we go. It's funny because there's not actually that many Lopunny cards out there. Gloom? Actually, if you think about it, you're going to dress up your Fleshlight as a Weeping Bell pretty soon, right? Vaporeon is the only... I should go buy a Fleshlight and paint it by hand to be the color of a Weeping Bell and then sell that with my signature on it as a piece of merchandise. Somebody would buy that shit so fast. I'll make a video out of it. Alex likes Dragonite. I'd rail Weeping Bell. Blastoise. Oh, man. Miltank. Nobody mentioned Miltank. Miltank cosplay. Oh, my God. All right, here we are. There we go. All right, can I get a number from the audience? I want my girl to dress up like a lick-a-tongue. Yakov says 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, Mr. Yakov, you're the decider. You ready? Here goes, everyone. Picalomat on 1 and 2. Sorry, Picalomat. Now we have Cesar Rodriguez. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, sorry, Cesar Rodriguez. Brooks Bellinger. Larry Ellis. Mario Quintana. Ruben Aguilar. Cheese. Sorry, Cheese. Mitchell Delaney. Nicholas Deckert. Theodore Labby. David Moraes. Patrick Strader. 20, 21, 22, 23. There we go. That looked like 23 to me. What do you guys think? So if that's 23, then this is 24, 25, and 26. All right, that's the recount. He is the winner. Patrick Strader takes home a 10 Moltres. Congratulations. ECG calls it a pristine Moltres. That's pretty good, man. Woo, Patrick. What a day for you. Where did I put this card? I don't even know where I last had it. Do you guys remember where I last placed it? The Galarian Molt. Oh, it was up here. That's right. It was up here. So this now it's now property of Patrick Strader. You can also pay me to re-encapsulate this if you'd like, if you don't like the label here. Honestly, I think it's kind of ugly. That's why I sold it. The grade might be accurate, though. I mean, if we look at the edge, that's a nice, clean edge. That's a nice, clean edge. Yeah. You put it in my bag, says Anthony. So it's a good card. There we go. Is this the Patrick guy that pulled all those hot ones a little bit ago? I don't remember if he did. Did he? I thought it was Joseph Avila who did that. All right, that medium is over now. Wow, that was cool. Your label might be better. I think it is. I think it's easier to read. Oh, I'm sure it's easier to read. That's no question. I'm going to go ahead and remove that from the details now. So let me remove it from the menu. The medium is over. You guys like mediums? Mediums are fun. Okay, David Morris also wants one more in the large Sublist. You got it, David Morris. Ooh. Next up, we have Mr. YT Products. He says 4 live customs and 2 Merlins. All right, Mr. YT Products. What's up, man? 1, 2, 3. Uh-oh. 4. Oh, man, that's real rough. YT Products, that is a cold round in the live customs. I'm going to do you a big favor, Mr. YT Products. I'm going to get you a free card. You're going to get a free Suicune. This is because you order so many live customs. I'm a real big fan of that. Here's Poliwag from Blue Deck. Haha. So that's a special Blue Deck Poliwag. And I could probably get you something else. The Suicune. Here is a clever looking Alolan Vulpix. And this looks like a Shining Legends Entei. So you got 4 packs, and I traded them out for 4 pulls. So that's just for Mr. YT Products. He says, I don't have a bag. Let's get you a fresh bag, Mr. YT Products. This is actually quite nice over here. This might grade 10, the Suicune. All right. There was nearly no queue when I submitted an order. Just wondering if maybe, but it failed. Sometimes the way it works is there's no line, and then all of a sudden there's a huge line. So let's just see if we run into you. What was your name? I tell you what I'll do. I'll reset the line, and I'll shout everyone's name out. Okay, so we just finished YT Products, so I'm going to refresh. The daily giveaway channel disappeared. Yeah, I've been hiding it. It's still there, don't worry. YT Products still has 2 Merlin stickers for me to open. Here's the line that I see ahead of me. Patrick Gabriel, Alexis Valadares, Aaron Bagley, Allison Sjarjan. So it looks like you might have a Nordic last name. I could be wrong. Is it Sjardan? I can't say that. I'm terrible. Oh, the doorbell just went off. Theodore Labby, Carlos Iglesias Castillo, Mike Side, Austin Anderson, Luis Oyervitas, and Jeffrey Kroon. I have to answer the door. It might be product. I'll be right back. Yes, it was more product. I will just quickly see what it is. So we get product in the middle of the day while the stream is up. It is more Dragon Maid. All right, we got tons of Dragon Maid, man. Cool, so a bunch more Dragon Maid just arrived. Oops. Whew. That was heavy, man. All right, let's get those 2 Merlins. So 2 Merlin stickers. Haha. All right. Oh, it's the best Pokey flashlight. we also have Meowth and Muck. How nice. Dude, it's so dark outside. And here is the Meowth. Mr. gave away my Entei. Nah, I just had a spare one. I got a little box of expensive pulls for people who, you know, if I wanted to, I could just give those cards away. All right, there we go. He did bite a piece of someone's ear off. He's out of control, man. Oh, Blastoise. What's behind the muck? Was there something behind the muck? There we go. Venonat and Hitmonchan. No sunlight in the window this time? Yeah, it's like all stormy outside right now. That's why you don't see anything. All right. I'm gonna muck spelled backwards. Oh my God. There we go. Sweet. And now we're moved on to Patrick Gabriel. He returns for a second order. He says, can I get 2 more live customs? Oh man, I don't know. Oh, there it is. And a blue water card. All right. So this turned out to be 1 large. Okay, so you're picking up a spot in the large. So how that works, you get a spot in the sublist. And you also get a spot over here too. So that's how that works. This would be Patrick Gabriel. So you have spot number 14 now. Used to be in Picalo Map, but it's Patrick Gabriel now. Okay, so that's getting closer, closer and closer. Now we have Alexis Valadares. Got a bag, hope I get lucky as Joseph. 10 Evo Skies. Oh. But I'm also Patrick. There's a couple Patricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we got 6 here. Oh, this is a big order. Filling up. That's right. Oop, 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 oop. Man, daytime streams are kind of crazy. We can have like 170 viewers, and then suddenly we can be missing like 30 of those viewers. McAfee, better than all other Pats. Mister, if I change my name in stream to be new, would that mean I'll get luck on my polls? Maybe. Yeah, if your name was New Guy, or if you were just a new guy. I think so. I think you would get the better polls. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we got 10 of these. He then says 3 live customs. Ooh, I don't know. 1, 2, and 3. Oh, those are cold. That's Alexis Valadares. 3 cold live customs. 3 space jugglers and 3 time gazers. All right, let's see if you get any luck in your packs at least. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. All right. Woofed! Man, I've always come at bad times for the live customs. Yeah, it's a challenge because you never know what's going to happen next in them. When you place an order, somebody else might also place an order. It's real tricky. It's real tricky. Let's see. YT Products swept 4 cold ones. And then Patrick Gabriel came in and sniped them. And then you swept 3 cold ones. Here come the Snapes. I have a fake news sound button. It's funny with Trump's voice. Fake, phony, fake. All right, let's see what we got. Here's Eldegoss and Avalugg. I'm a broke teen. I have no money for Pokemons. How much longer are you going to stream? Guess as long as you guys want me to. How long you guys want me to stream? All day? I'll stream all day, all night. Bagon. Here's Lilligant and Lycanroc. Ah, woo! There we go. We got Tentacruel. Flabebe. Do you have at least 20 Hidden Fate packs I could buy? I do. I don't recommend it. but I do have them. Here's Volcarona. He's still crazy. There's a lot of other nice sets. Okay, put this over here. He's like, I just want Hidden Fates. Your chance of doing well in Hidden Fates are very low. You got very lucky that one time. It's kind of like winning at the slot machine, which nobody does. And so you've won the slot machine. Are you sure you want to double down? Here's a cold one. And, oh, look at this. Heatran. I only say this as somebody who's opened a ton of Hidden Fates. And, oh, look, Origin Dialga. Lovely Origin Dialga. Here's a cold one and a cold one. Sweet. The Platinum Dialga from Phantom recently sold for 3.5K as a PSA 10. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a great card. Hopefully more of them are pulled and graded 10 so that the price goes down a little bit. I hit 3 jackpots in 2021 on slot, so I'll take my chances. All right, sounds good, man. Well, as long as you're having fun, you can do anything you want. Pokemon cards don't always have to be about getting a win, you know what I mean? People love graded cards. I love graded cards. Now we have, wait a second. So Alexis Valadares, I was a little distracted. You had a terrible round in here. I'm going to just help you out a little bit too, okay? I'm going to get you some of these. Guess you got 2 vintage mouths now. And you're also going to pick up a Red Deck Paris. And a Red Deck Butt Free. So you had some tough luck. These are just some bonus pulls. You know what? I'll get you a more expensive card. This costs me money because I could just grade this. All right, so I'll take a loss with you on that one. So that's Aaron Bagley. Someone said FWEEE? All right. Did I say Aaron Bagley? That was Alexis Valadares. Aaron Bagley is next. New customer here, Ninetales Topps PSA. All right, and he says he wants this on Slab Away. So it's $25 to put this into Slab Away. Did you understand that part when you sent him off? Let's see. I know you're new, so I have to ask. It's $25 to put him into Slab Away. Now, he says he would also like 4 of the Dragon Maids, 4 Space Jugglers. He says, I understand. 2, 3. Oh, is it 1 Dragon Maid? It's 1 Dragon Maid. And then 4 Space Jugglers, 4 Time Gazers, and 4 Starbirth. You're going all out tonight with the freebies, mister. I try to help when somebody has especially expensively bad luck. Try to help out a little bit. All right. Two, 3, 4. Oh, that's how it's always been on this channel. I've always done that. Been giving out the FWEEE ones for years now. All right, there's 4 and 4 Starbirth. I'm a 2nd gen simp. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gen 2 was this generation I probably played the most as well. Okay, so this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That'd be like 12 by 4, which is 48. Okay, cool. All right, so Aaron Bagley, I'll go ahead and enter that card in the Slab Away for you now. All right, we got our list over here. You'll be at the very top, actually. Ninetales. That was 250, right? Yep. He goes over here to the side. So that is saved. Very good. And now we sneak these up. Are you ready? Let's see what you pull, man. What new card set you guys want to see on the channel next? We're always trying to get new cards on the channel because it's fun. I like having a big variety. I feel like we got a big variety these days. Ah, this one. His favorite set, it is Battle Styles. Yes, my favorite set is Battle Styles. This one. Tag Bolt. Zip, zip, zip. Tag Bolt's pretty good, yeah. My Hero Academia. All right, here goes. Aaron Begley. Oh! Alex, you're right. The new guys get all the luck. It ain't right. They're coming in and taking our women. Oh, my God. How you be doing that? Aaron Bagley. My God. All right. Let's see what's next. So you also have a luxury. He's just coming in here stealing. You can't just snipe like that. That's theft. There's Rampardos. There's a cold one. Your variety is top tier and does keep things fresh and entertaining. First pack magic. Okay, there's Cleavor. The Last Airbender. Here's Dottler. Cold. Phantom Forces box break. Phantom Forces is pretty cool. We got Moltres. Cold. Here's a cold one. And that's a hollow girl in a floaty and a hollow girl. Not a hollow. Yeah, hollow girl in a dress. Boop. Is the leaf energy worth about the same as the fire energy? That's a good question. I'm all for Platinum Arceus box break. Yeah, I can't wait for the Platinum break. Platinum Rising Rivals. Alex says, gosh, I wish that were me. Dude, I want to go swimming. That looks comfortable. All right, cool. SpongeBob card set. Look at this. Man, that's fancy. Now, as you know, Mr. Aaron Bagley, we do grading here. If you wanted me to grade your card, you could have me grade it. And that would be a gradable one. Let's get you a brand new bag because he is new. He is new. Yeah, that's a gradable one. Aaron Bagley. All right. And we put you all the way over here in the A1 box. Whoop. Next up, we have Allison Sjarjan. I don't know how to say your last name. Allison Sjarjan. 4 Space Jugglers. You got it. We need them Playboy cards, mister. I don't think I can do that on YouTube. Super Burst Impact is a good alternative to Lost Thunder since it's cheaper and easier to get. Yeah, it's okay. We had some before. I don't know if I want to get them again. They're pretty expensive. Pokemon just sits at stores now. Are you saying stores are full? You know, that's how it was when I got into collecting in 2019. It's not like you couldn't just go to Walmart and get Unified Minds. It was on the shelves. It wasn't until Hidden Fates came out. That was the problem. Hidden Fates came out, and all of a sudden, it was impossible. It was impossible to get cards anymore. And their price online exploded. Everyone's minds were blown. So that was when it all started, was with was with Hidden Fates. So far, no other set has had the effect that Hidden Fates has had. I would like to ship after this. I should have a bag. Thank you so much. DX Budgie? Allison, if your bag isn't Allison, I can't ship it. So your bag needs to match your PayPal. I'm a little confused. Could you give me more information, Allison? I should have a bag, DX Budgie. If that's a nickname bag, it's probably well over a year old. It's a struggle getting Pokemon now. Sadly, I missed when it was for collecting for fun and not flipping for profit. Yeah, that's an interesting point of view. Hey, it's Imposter Guriak. What's up, man? Shining Fates tried, but Hidden Fates was so much better. I agree. All right. Yeah, you know what? That is an interesting point to make about flipping collectibles for profit. You're right. That has slowly become a thing, hasn't it? but I don't know whether it's a good thing or a bad thing, because it feels like what would you prefer, that everything goes back to obscurity, sort of? You know, like the idea of a collectible is that people want it, people are jealous about it, and so they'll pay you for it, right? Like they want the thing that you have. So it's sort of like an economic market follows most collectibles. If anything, it's a sign of the success and the desirability of that collectible that so many people are willing to trade for profit on those items. Hey, look at this guy. When it's gone, you will miss it. Trust, buy it now. What? All right, here is Sneasler and a cold one. Miss Allison, if you have a bag under another name, I need you to tell me more information about that to try and figure out what's going on. I'm hooked on Evolving Skies. Yeah, Evolving Skies is great. Ooh. All right. So, she says, I would like to ship after this. Let's go looking for an Allison bag then. She would be an A1 if she had an Allison bag. Can I put in another order? Of course. Feel free to place orders right now, guys. Go crazy. Sport cars still selling a lot better as I expected. Alberto, Alexander, Aaron Frisbee, Alex Sean, Abraham Rodriguez, AJ. I'm Allison. The bag might be under Budgie. I heard you say it the other day. It was from some giveaway a while ago. Budgie would be a nickname from a long time ago. So, but if you heard me say it recently, it's possible it's still around. So let's go looking. Billy, Britton, Billy, Bryson, Braden. How can I confirm that you're Budgie? Brian, Bryce, Brooke, Braxton. Bailey. All right. Whew, you probably are. I'm just thinking. From a giveaway? You heard it from a giveaway? Brandon. I think there is someone named Budgie. That's the thing. Benjamin. Oh, here we go. So we have an old bag called Budgie. Can you recall what's in the bag without me showing it? So if I don't show you what's in here, can you recall what's in here? Let me know. Obviously, Gardevoir. That would help if you could recall what's in here. DX Budgie, huh? You know what? I'm going to go with it. You know why? Because she actually spelled it the same way it's spelled here, and she wouldn't know how it was spelled. That's got to be her. All right, you got it, Miss Allison. Yeah, she didn't know how it was spelled, and she spelled it correctly. Let's see how we're shipping this. To the UK? Oh, Miss Allison. All right, so let's see if you've paid for UK shipping. Allison, I have to have your phone number. And then, see, 8x4. So you haven't paid shipping. So shipping would be $18 for this USD, Miss Budgie. And I'm actually going to call it Allison now. So we're going to scratch out Budgie. And we're going to say Allison. This is basically an abandoned bag. But we're going to call it Allison now, because Allison seemed to know something about how it was spelled. And what you need to do, Allison, is there is a $14 shipping fee for international shipping. And then on top of that, you will need to get me a phone number. It doesn't have to be your phone number, but it has to be a working phone number. $18 shipping to UK normally arrives within 2 weeks. That's right. So I got to have your phone number to create the label. It won't let me make the label without it. That's how they designed it, I guess. Yeah, you have to have the phone number. All right, there we go. And they might call that number, too, to tell you that your items arrived. Theodore Labby says, 1 medium, 1 Diggy Classic. So the medium's over, Mr. Theodore. The medium is over. So you've got $15. What would you like to do with that? Anything? I could just get you a refund. You have $15. Is there something you'd like to open? Theodore Roosevelt donated to me. PSA 9, Japanese base set Blastoise added to the collection. I can feel it. Wow, we talk about a lot of random things. I just, over a few hours. What are we talking about? Okay, so here's Skullgreymon and Leomon. Who won the Moltres? It was Joe Cheese. No, it was Patrick Strader. Patrick Strader won. Digimons are the superior card set, says Perez. Boop. All right, so I don't think Theodore's watching anymore. I'm just going to refund him the $15 because that's faster. All right, he's gotten the $15 back. Now we need to find his bag real fast. Here we are. It's funny how fast a line builds up when I'm not going super fast like I was the last couple of days. You can build up a line like without even trying. Carlos Iglesias says, I would like 5 fusion strikes. Mr. Carlos, I dare Mister to open a 25th celebrations promo. Okay. All right, you got it, Quelly. Let's see what I get. Donphin. All right. It's a nice looking Donphin. We'll put it in the put it up here. It's a nice looking Donphin for sure. So Carlos, your 5 fusion 2 VMAX Climax. Let's get those 2 VMAX. There we go. 1 Shiny Star V. Imagine if it had been Charizard. You know what I would have done? I would have just given it to whoever tried to open a pack next. Assuming they were in the next refresh. If they weren't, then I would have kept it probably. It's in the next one, mister. Oh, let me go check that. Wish me luck, says Madrid. Q, tell him to open another one. Oh, my God. That would have been me, says Alex. Mister, how much is it to join the Sellers channel? How's it going, Sean? So it's $6 a month. And so the way it works is if you got some cards to sell, I would join the vendor membership and then post your cards for sale. And when you're done selling, go end the membership. So you can turn it off or on and it'll give you the roll or remove the roll, right? I paid the shipping already. Can I message you the transaction ID? Oh, so you're saying a long time ago you already paid for shipping. Well, even if that's the case, I still need you to send me a message for that's containing your phone number. And I'll just trust that you do have that message ID, okay, since you were willing to post it to me. All right, picking up Sylveon and Malamar. Nice. So those were 2 decent packs because they both contained a character secret rare. Here is Pikachu code card and Santa Scorch. Very nice. Do you pay via PayPal for the Sellers channel? Well, it's in Discord. There's a bot, okay? So look around for the how to sell cards. There's a channel that tells you how to do all this. Go look for the how to sell cards channel and read the instructions. All right, we got Plusle and Rillaboom. Oogity boogity. I'm really enjoying today's stream, mister. What's up, man? Thank you so much. You know, guys, we stream every day at about the same time. We're trying to rebuild up that audience we used to have at night. We swapped to days and lost a whole bunch of viewers in the process. So we're trying to build that back up. We go live roughly the same time every day around lunchtime. So I hope you guys will join us for that. Cheese runs warts every time he sees me. What? Cheese, you can have this, Doc. Oh, my God. Oh, I have a small bag, nothing crazy, so pull some fire. I don't think you got fire. You got some okay pulls. The Pikachu code card, I bet nobody's grading that. So, Mr. Carlos, with the small bag, let's go find you. I'm here, Mr. Carlos Iglesias Castillo. All right. I believe that's the correct one. You can have this timeout. Oh, my God. Someone is addicted to cheese. Thanks for the packs, Mr. Not bad at all, says Mr. Madrid. All right, there we go. Now we have Mike's side. What's he doing here? 2 poker cards, Mr. Mike's side. Ugh. All right, we've got 1 and 2. Oh, no, you got a black and white card. All right, but somebody's going to get it. Let's see if we get lucky on these pulls, though. Oh, actually not bad at all. Picking up the Ace of Diamonds Bulbasaur from the red deck. Beautiful, man. And then Larvesta from the black and white. That's cool. You know, Larvesta is never going to show up in the other poker cards because it's from later Pokemon games. So he says, I have at least 10 slabs from PSA and CGC and TCC and ones I bought from the table. Yay. All right. Sounds good. So you just want your slabs shipped. Is that right? Or do you want everything shipped? Just the slabs. Okay. Let's get you just those slabs. We're going to go with the medium box, I think. Well, no, let's go with the... Dude, it's so expensive to ship to you. That's crazy. Print. All right. Oops. Don't forget my Gold Star Charizard. You got it. All right, cool. So that's taken care of. Next up, we have Austin Anderson. 3 jobless reincarnations. All right, Austin. I missed the tape. All right, we're going to start using tape in the middle of the stream. Is there a Zekrom in those cards? Oh, there's definitely a Zekrom. Sleep. The wait for these returns is making my anxiety explode. I'm about to drive 7 hours and go slab up all these cards. You going to head over here and help me do some card encapsulation? Who wants to come over here and do some card encapsulation just for free? That's like free labor, right? I'll pay you in Pokemons. I'll give you some Pokemon cards. Here's Culinary Class and Smile to be Protected. If you have a whole bunch of your own cards, you can come over here. I'll hand out the grade, and then you can just type up the label. Oh, no, I guess that'd be a conflict of interest, actually, to grade your own cards, because you might change the grade, now that I think about it. How many packs in the Adventure Time box? Yeah, I have a whole bunch of these. They're really nice. Here they are. And this is a sealed box, and this contains 20 packs and a promo card, which you would receive as well. Okay, so that's Austin Anderson. He says, I should have a bag, but it's been a while. Oh, you're talking about butts, huh? Austin Anderson. All right, there we are. Austin Anderson. Yeah, this is an old bag. I can tell by how faded the plastic is. I'll take 1 week off and help. You probably could. Yeah, if you guys ever want to do a vacation down here and do some encapsulation, let me know. I'll set you up. All right, there we go. I'll put a bedroom in my garage. I probably could do that right now. There's still no bathroom to the garage, though. I'd really like there to be a bathroom to it. If the black and white decks are in the poker box randomly now, shouldn't the price of the poker cards be cheaper? No, if anything, I should have risen the price up to $11. In fact, I'll do that right now. Poker cards are $11 now. All right, so I wanted to do that at the beginning of the stream to change it to 11, but I decided to keep it 10 to be nice, but it's 11 now. So the description is updated. All right, so now Luis Oyervita says, shipping on my bag, I also have 2 slabs. Oh, why, thank you, Luis. All right. Let's see. We got, well, that's Luis Rodriguez. I think you're in the other one. All right. Let's see. Luke Robertson. Yeah, I had a whole debate with myself whether or not to raise them to $11 today. And I said, keep them at $10. That's the nice thing to do. They really should be at $11, headed toward $12 at this point. All right, there's Luis Oyervides. So let's get you a label. Mr. Lewis, we found your bag. Let's see. There we go. And print. I'll write down that you had 2 slabs. Two slabs. There we go. Yeah, the poker cards are costing me almost twice as much these days, so I should have already risen the price on them. All right, and now we have Jeffrey Kroon. He says 2 poker cards. You got it, Mr. Jeffrey? All right. 1, and I tell you what, I won't give him a black and white just because we changed the price. A green deck. You ready? How much was that Adventure Time whole box? $2. And now I'm selling it to you for $4 million. Here's a Joker Oak and a beautiful Slowpoke. It kind of rhymes. Wow, that's a nice looking card, man. I really like that. So that's for Mr. Jeffrey. No, the Adventure Times are quite expensive, actually. I wish they were... I can't find them a whole sealed case of them. My God, I'd like to have a whole sealed case of them. I'd put that away and never open it. Of course, that probably doesn't exist. If it does, I would love to buy it from someone. PSA doesn't grade poker cards, do they? Says Gigadwa. No, but BGS actually does grade them, I think. So let me go show you real fast. That tells me it's a matter of time before Pokemon actually grades them. I'm sorry, before PSA grades them. Sorry, I was reading this title. So here it is. We have BGS 9.5 Charizard from the Red Poker set. That's graded by BGS. This one's an auction, so this one ends in a day. So keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. I think that PSA will eventually grade them. That's my suspicion. I don't know why they wouldn't. But maybe they never will. Who knows? But also, you know who else grades them? SGC, another pretty consistent grading company that's been around for like 20 years. SGC also grades them. So BGS and SGC both grade them. And you know who else grades them? TCC Grading grades them. I'll show you real fast. We grade them. Aha, there we go. So we also grade them. Pretty neat. All right. Woo! Oh man, things got busy in the second half of the stream. Holy cow. So let's see what we're doing next. Luis Oyervides had his shipping. Jeffrey Kroon had 2 pokers. Oh, Jeffrey had more to his order. So Jeffrey said 2 pokers, 4 Wii Cross interlude, and a live custom. I'm sorry, man. Let's get the rest of that for Jeffrey Kroon. So we're still helping Jeffrey Kroon. 2 interludes. Let's get his bag back down. Sorry about that, Jeffrey. I finally sent in my first order. Oh, nice, man. Can't wait to see it. And 1 live custom. Isn't there a Charizard in the poker set? Who doesn't like ceviche? What's a ceviche? All right. Oh, you got one of these packs. That's cool. So let's see what's in here. Pikachu. Oh, 2 Pikachus. Wow, dude, you got 2. I think you were only supposed to get 1. Here's Garchomp and Flaffy and Sylveon. Just the 1 Flaffy? Feels like 2 Flaffies. It's just a real thick sleeve. All right, not bad, man. Look at all that. All right, cool. Oh, that's a blue deck. I got it. Cool. Okay, that's blue deck Parasect. There we go. All right, very nice. right. Place these in here. Oh, look, it's James. What's up, James? Do you really remove the Zards from the poker sets? I sure do. I've said that from the very beginning. When we first invented the box, I said there's no Charizard. And occasionally somebody asks, and I always say, yes, the Charizards get removed. There's old vintage Charizards, and they're worth a whole bunch of money, and they're not in the box. That's why I've never seen one ever pulled. Yeah, every time somebody asks, it's always yes. All right, here goes, Mr. Jeffrey. Here's amino acid. All right, we got amino acid. Zach's sad. I'm sorry, Zach. Here's Mirai Gundo. Well, there's a good reason we did that, because if we were going to put the Charizards back in there, the price of all the cards would go up. So if you guys wanted to have them in the box, I'd have to have a different price point. If the price was higher, that would be really tough for anyone who doesn't pull the Charizard. So basically, you would have a box with really uneven pulls, because the Charizard's worth way, way more than any of the other cards in there. So it's an uneven card. I finally found a TCC bag. I've been looking for a month. Ah, look at that. Mr. Jeffrey. You know, I actually forget. You guys don't realize this because you haven't been around that long, some of you. But people who are there when we started the box, they all knew that that was how the box was going to be, because I explained it then. And each time somebody asks, I explain that, yeah, it's not in there. Yeah, so you know. Next up, we have Alex PSX. He says, 25th anniversary promo. Good luck, Alex. The same as Lugia. No, all the Lugias are in the box. Yeah, Lugia's in the box. There's probably multiple Lugias in there right now. It's just the one card, the Charizard 4 of clubs. I would have called it 4 of clovers. How to always pull fire? Now, mister, I guess it makes sense, but the other good pulls are still in there. Yes, the other good pulls are still in there. You'll note that today somebody actually pulled Venusaur, and not too long ago, somebody pulled Blastoise as well. All right, so Alex. We got Gyarados. Look at that Gyarados. Yeah, the Charizard's probably worth a couple $100 by himself. And, yeah, Pokédex, man, you guys should have jumped all over him as soon as possible. Here it is, Mr. Alex, a beautiful Gyarados just for you. Let's get you this bag. Pokédex. Poker is going up in price. Love them. So we got Joshua Quintana. He says one spot in the large sublist. Oh, Joshua Quintana. But I've never gotten poker cards. What? Here's Joshua Quintana. Oops, Quintana. Are the gold cards better? The gold cards. What does it mean by that? All right, the sublist has gone off. Woohoo! All right. Best poker card is a not Charizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's still some really great cards in the poker sets like Gengar, Snorlax, Dragonite, Blastoise, Venusaur, the starters, Pikachu, Squirtle, Charmander, Bulbasaur, and probably a whole bunch more like Cubones in there. Yeah, we just see tons of really good ones. Gold poker card versus the silver deck. Oh, the gold, the Ho-Oh deck. So the Ho-Oh deck has not been a big focus for me because Ho-Oh does not go for as much as Lugia. So I get the silver deck for you guys to have more Lugias, basically. How much is the yellow poker set? That's a good question. If you want a nice one, a sealed one, I don't know what they are right now. They could be really expensive. They might be like $1,000 per deck now. I don't know. I'm not sure. They're pretty expensive. Pretty far away from $10. $10 will give you a chance to pull like a poker Pikachu, you know what I mean? So some people really prefer that because they don't want to buy like a $700, $800, $1,000 poker decks, you know what I mean? Whatever it's going for. All right, Joshua Quintana. So, can I get a number from the audience? I actually like that you did it. That keeps the price much lower, as Charizard itself is worth like 300. Right, and what would have happened is I would have calculated for that. Funko says 5. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. The sad thing is one person would have pulled a Charizard, and then everyone else would have been bummed. So we got Matthew Fowler. Sorry, Matthew. Joshua Rodriguez. David Morris. Verified Weeb. Tim Reeser. Cesar Rodriguez, David Morris, Patrick Gabriel, that's Patrick Gabriel, Joshua Quintana, and Verified Weeb. All right, that's Patrick Gabriel and Verified Weeb going into the large. So 15 will come down here now, and will be Patrick Gabriel. Okay, so we don't want to miss that one. That one's got to go in order. And then Verified Weeb. Nice, guys. Congratulations. Sweet. As long as you don't take Charmeleon out. Oh, he's in there. Charmeleon's always in there. I don't take anything else out. We'll place this over here. There we go. And you need a new Sublist. There's some good stuff in there, for sure. So we'll say this is the new Sublist. Today was wild for him. Yeah, he did really good. Now, as you guys know, spot number 11 is a free spot. I tend to hand it out. If I don't hand it out, that's nice too. I need to change my name to Patrick. Next up, we got Matthew Fowler. I'll take the last large. Well, Mr. Matthew, that would actually put you on spot number 5 of the new list. Speaking of that free spot, why don't we give Matthew a free spot for fun? There you go, Mr. Matthew Fowler. You got 2 spots in there, okay? Mr. Get some Sonic Tops. Is that a thing? Sonic Tops? I didn't even think of Sonic cards. Oh my God, they are. That's kind of cool. I'll investigate that when the stream's over, but I can't promise anything, okay? People want Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. They want all these other sets. I'm usually pretty slow to make a decision. So, Matthew Fowler. I'll take the last large. Joshua Rodriguez. 1 live custom snipe. I have a bag. All right, you got it, Mr. Joshua Rodriguez. With the cold one. I'm sorry, man. That's Joshua Rodriguez. Now we have Luke Lopez. 10 more time gazers. You got it, Luke. 1, 2. Sonic Tops are like 40 a pack. Jesus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At that price point, I'd rather have more Mario. Because the Mario cards have Mario and Zelda. And there's some really nice cards in there. All right. Time gazers. Snoop. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, says Smoked Out Turtle. He's got turtle in the name. All right, cool. Isn't Weiss Schwartz making Attack on Titan cards? Yeah, apparently they're re-releasing it, so they're reprinting it, which is not good for anyone who already owns some. Are you almost out of Mario? No, I'm okay. I have a nice little stock of Mario set up already that I built up like way beforehand. Pulled the gold card from a Sword and Shield Chilling Reign Stoke. Have you seen the new Sonic Lego? It's fire, dude. Looks so retro and cool. Sonic Lego? Man, that's cool, man. Is there any Pikachu Mario or Pikachu Lugia cards for sale? What? All right. You mean like the Poncho cards? Weiss has different label for reprint sets. That's good, at least. That's good. So Wave 1, Wave 2. And Lilligant. All right, Luke Lopez. That's what Pokemon needs to do. They need to start like titling. Is that an ant? I have ants in my room. Oh my God, I hate ants. I have 2 ants in my room. Oh my God, I'll have to get rid of them. So Luke Lopez, I'll have to remember that. We can't have ants. There's no food or anything in here, but they might like the smell of the cards. Kill it, says Alex. Yeah, what are they doing in here? How did they get in here even? Mr. Luke. Definitely coming in the windowsill. Did you invest in those poncho cards? No, I don't really consider the poncho cards a very good investment. How much for the ants? PSA 1 ant. Zachary Stekskowski. Express grade my 3 Star Wars pulls. 2 live customs. 10 fusion strikes. You got it, Zach. So let's find your bag. We got a Zachary Stekskowski. Any value in old Simpson cards? I don't know. I don't know what the future of the Simpsons looks like. I feel like for a collectible to have a good investable value, it has to both be vintage and have a good future too. So both of those things have to be true. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. That's some hot Star Wars cards you had there. Your bag's getting kind of full of bulk, especially those hollows in the front. Zachary Stekskowski. 1994 Playboy Chromium has Donald Trump card in the set. You have to cop those for a nighttime stream. I don't think I can show those on stream, though. I'm pretty sure I can't. Hot boiling water on ant's nest should do the job. Well, if I knew where the nest was, though. I don't know where the nest is. What's up, Quentin? Why would I have ants in here? Dude, they're so annoying. We had ants in the kitchen, too. I started spraying all over the place. Ooh, man, this is one of those clear zone cards. These are so cool. I think the Boba Fett is the best one. Maybe when the Merlin runs dry, you can try action flips. Yeah, definitely. All right, so Zachary. Zachary Stekskowski. Whew. Your name is so long. There we go. So these are going express, huh? Okay, 421 express. 421 express. It's cool. Have you seen those cards that give away for free on the Las Vegas Strip? I have not seen that, no. Now he said 3 Star Wars pulls. What? You want to grade the Leia too, huh? Zachary, a man of culture. All right. Sexy Leia from Star Wars 1. I thought you said the 2 cards. All right. Which drug are we celebrating today? We're always celebrating one in particular, Pokey drugs. I think I spelled that wrong. There we go. That's a lot of money, man. All right, so you got your 3 cards express grading, and then he says 10 fusion strikes. What's the giveaway today? There is a giveaway. We got 3 cards being given away in the daily giveaway today, so stick around for the channel to be open so you can make your guess. We're going to open that channel again soon. Candy gave you ants, mister. We don't have any candy in here. Still taking orders? I sure am. Send your orders in. What's better, Team Up or Cosmic? Ooh, good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They're both pretty good. I would say that Cosmic gives you a better chance at a hit. Yeah, Cosmic definitely gives you a better chance at a pull. Team Up has the Latios pull, the alternative art that is real desirable. It's also known for Gengar and Snorlax. Whereas Cosmic has a whole bunch of stuff too. Has Blastoise, Piplup, Venusaur, and Snivy, Charizard, and Brexen. And then it has all of the character cards like the Pikachu, the Red's Pikachu, which is still pretty good, I think. It's hard to say. All right, here we go. We got Pancham. Really, it's whichever one you get most lucky in. That would be the best one for you to open. Darumaka. Deoxys. We're opening for Zachary Stekskowski right now. Sending ants with the card, that's right. Here's Boltund. Silly Boltund. We're about to run out of penny sleeves. Wizzy says, FWEEE ones? That's right, FWEEE ones. Persian. Ban the ants. Oh, look at this. That's a hot box, mister. Beautiful Celebi alternative art. All right, looking really well centered too. Beautiful centering. Zachary, you just keep getting lucky, man. You encapsulate the ants. You got it. Just keep getting lucky, huh? Ants' lives matter, mister. All the alt art today. What? WTF? Yeah, we're getting a lot of them, aren't we? So that's for Zachary, and he goes right back down here to the Z box. Now we have Theodore. No, that's a refund to Theodore. Brooks Bellinger. I think I got muted. I was spamming in top chat trying to tell you I thought a part of someone's order was going to be missed, but I couldn't see people telling me otherwise because of top chat. Uh-oh, that's no good. So let me try and unban you right now. That's no good because YouTube makes it really hard to unban people sometimes. Hold on. We don't want Brooks Bellinger. What's the name of the account we're looking for? Is it Brooks Bellinger we're looking for? We definitely want to unmute Brooks Bellinger, guys. We got to be real careful not to mute people who are not supposed to be muted. Oh, no. Get out of top chat to begin with. Don't think she's muted at all. It was Mike. We don't want to accidentally mute him. If he is muted, I would not know how to unmute him because we have a very terrible system for unmuting people. You just get this little, yeah. Cheese Tattletale Brooks. What was his name, his username? What's up, Mr. Snom? Seen those videos of people pouring hot molten aluminum. Can't call it fusion paint anymore. Careful, mister. Ants get COVID. All right, so I'm speaking to Mr. Brooks Bellinger. What I need to know is what your YouTube name is, okay? And so you can tell me that in a petty message, or you can tell me on Discord. Either way, I'm going to try and get you unmuted, assuming you are muted, okay? All right, but I can't help you unless your username is Brooks Bellinger, because I don't think it was. It was that name, says Scott Zard. Was it? Okay. I'm just going to quickly try and find a Brooks Bellinger. Hidden users. It shows me about one page of hidden users. It doesn't show me anymore. Wow, how do we have so many moderators? Hidden users. Learn more. Let's see, hidden users. So the problem is when a user's been hidden, they don't really give you the ability to... I'm a mod now. They don't really give you the ability to look through everyone who's been muted. To keep track of all the users you have banned, go to Settings on the left-hand menu, then click on Community. Halfway down the pop-up screen, you will see Hidden Users box. Yeah, for me, I know what it's talking about, but it doesn't actually show everyone. What happens if I click this X here? Oh, I have the option to remove all hidden users. Wow, that would be such a dumb idea. Oh, here we go. Showed 339 more. Okay, let's see. Scroll to the bottom of that. So it doesn't show any more after that. And so now I suppose we can do a search for Brooks. Nope, it does not show a Brooks. Just scrolling through to see if I can find one. Who canceled him? The baby's awake. I've ran into this problem so many times. I could just I could undo all the mutes, but I kind of like them, right? So it's like letting everyone out of jail at the same time. There's Nathan Rivera. He got muted today. I don't see him. Woo! All right. There's a Braden champion. Dude, some of these guys got banned forever ago. Yeah, you're not showing up. How can their system be so shit, dude? Their system for banning is terrible. I don't see him. So do not undo all, mister. Some weirdos out there, says Scott Zard. I don't see him. What I need him to do is contact me and confirm what the YouTube name was. If you unban them, it's going to be like the Fairly Odd Parents, that one episode. Yeah, so I'd cry if I got muted. Free everyone. I had 2 live customs on my order, mister, says Zach Stekskowski. Zach! No problem, Zach. 2 live customs for Zach Stekskowski. 1, oh, memory capsule, and 2. Wow, picking up another golden card. Yeah, so I just need to confirm exactly what Brooks' name was in YouTube, and so that will help a little bit. He had Ultra Ball 2, WTF. Was he actually muted, though? Was he actually muted? Am I talking to the void, says Blue Boy. Can we, is it possible to, like, scroll back up in the stream and see him talking or something? You know what I mean? Like, if you rewound the stream, can you see him talking? We got to confirm, we have to confirm what his exact YouTube name is. Jake Dale says, can I get 15 Chilling Reigns? They lost their count because we couldn't find them in the muted. Mister, if we can't find them, were they muted at all? Possibly ask your mods. They won't admit it. Would need to wait until stream is over to check previous chat. It's Brooks Bellinger. Haven't seen him here all day. I think someone fixed it because they know they messed up. Yeah. I tell you what. So just as an experiment, I guess, I think a lot of the people who came in here and they were like harassing and all that stuff, I think they've been muted a long time and they've probably moved on. And especially the bot accounts. I'm going to do it. I just removed all hidden users. So Brooks Bellinger, if you're here, let me know if that worked. I just hit X to remove all hidden users. Certainly some troublemakers might have been unbanned, but more importantly, people we like should also be unbanned. He's not the only one to have been banned who shouldn't have been banned. There was a few guys over time who should never have been banned, and they did by accident. Oh God, he's opening the floodgates. No, I don't think you guys have anything to worry about because the 150 people watching is just us, everybody. And then mostly the people you ban, they're just like bots for the most part. And the bot accounts, they're not going to be active again. You know what I mean? Mods, get ready. Bring out the spankies. Free best stream. Mods need to be here to help. Here come the bots. Ghostbusters. So anyways, Brooks, I just removed all hidden users. There are no hidden users on my account anymore. Actually, it says there are hidden users. Here, let me save that. Oh my God. So every time it loads more. Hold on. Dude, this system is terrible. All right, hold on. So this could take a minute. I did not unhide all users. I only unhid a certain number of users. So I'm going to keep going. I don't know how long this could take because we've got like several years. We've got several years worth of banned people, right? I would say. Actually, including all those bots, right? Petition to change YouTube ban system. Yeah, this is terrible. I'm just trying to unban one guy, Brooks Bellinger. Oh, okay, it looks like there's no more. Let me try this one more time. I'm loading up community. Hidden users. Add hidden user here. All right, it looks like we got them all. All right, so Brooks should be back. If Brooks was hidden, he would be unhidden now. Free Brooks. Let me just check one more time. Brooks should be free now. Yep, there are no hidden users. You see right here. Hidden users is empty. Also, we got a whole bunch of moderators. Let's see. We got moderators here that are gone. So like Ryoma, he shouldn't be a mod, right? I haven't seen him in forever. Olive Terrace is a moderator. I don't remember who Olive Terrace is. We have somebody named Gamma is a moderator. Devin A, he's been gone for a long time. Tyler Hardister, Davlar. Yeah, we got a number of moderators who should lose their moderator role. All right, but let's stop talking about that. Let's get back to the orders. I don't want you guys waiting forever for your orders. 15 Chilling Rain for Jake Dale. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. Sweet. All right. So this is for Jake Dale. Thanks for your patience, Jake Dale. Sounds like some new mod positions in the future. Someone named Alex PSX is a moderator, and he's never here. What the heck? If Brooks doesn't come back, then it's YouTube banning them. Huh. Yeah, interesting. Mods not showing up for work, getting their wrench taken. You guys saw on the screen that there were no hidden users. And in fact, I did have to unhide basically hundreds and hundreds of people. It was letting me unhide them 250 people at a time. And I had to keep refreshing it and free a whole bunch of people in order to do that. So I don't know what'll happen now. But I would like Mr. Brooks to not have to start a new account in order to be able to talk with us, because that would really upset me. Told you not to go down that rabbit hole. You'll be lost forever, ever and ever. There we go. Dude, it's thunder outside. All right, we got coughing. Look at that coughing. Golette. Oh, picking up Carla. Very nice. Or Clara. Carla. Clara. Okay, we've got Hunter. Clara's a great pull. Here's Tornadus. The purge will begin soon, says Shockwave. I look forward to the links in chat. Here's a Blitzel. Now the freaks will come back. Old Sam. I don't think so. I think when somebody gets muted from a channel, they kind of brush it off and they don't come back. Quillfish. But yeah, a whole bunch of people were just unmuted, unhidden. Do mods get paid? Oh yeah, the mods actually get paid a lot. It's like $30 an hour. Right, guys? All right, there's Celebi. All right, very good. They get paid in spankies. Only if they're a girl. All right, and then we've got Slow King, and finally, Sawsbuck. Very nice. All right, very nice. So that's Jake Dale. I need Jubilife music. Oh, that's cool. I learned something new. Yeah, it's very cool. Moderators are living it up over here. Wait, he didn't say donate that. So Jake Dale says, I have a bag. Let's go find Jake Dale. We got Jacob Underwood, James, Javier, Jake Walsh. Looking for Jake Dale. Jack Daniels. It's kind of like Jake Dale. Looking for Jake Dale, the man with the bag. Oh, here he is. Sweet. All right. Mods get 1 live custom booster a week. I mean, the truth is, only cheese gets paid in Spankies. I just say the other thing to cover it up. Next up, we got Brandon White. New buyer, mister. I'd like a poker card and 2 Merlin Series 1. All right, your poker card is... Oh, you got a good one, man. You got a lovely Arcanine. That's from the Red Deck. Red Deck Arcanine. And then 2 Merlin Series 1 packs. All right, we got an empty Merlin box here. Off to the trash can you go. Looks like we need more Merlin cards. I'll be right back. All right. We got more lovely stickers. Oh, that's an Evolutions pack. Put that back over there. Ah, yes. All right. I appreciate you. New bag, of course. Brandon White. Serious question. People, who's better now? Alex or Cheese? Vote, says Scott Zard. I don't know. It's a tough one, man. Here's Magmar. Oh, Tammy says neither. My hero. Oh, I should have grabbed more penny sleeves. I'm so dumb. I was just out there. Alex never bullies me, so I would put Alex. Oh, what's up, Mary? Obviously, my vote goes to Mary. Mary's the best mod. All right, what do we got? Wheezing. 1 hollow Wheezing. All right. Nathan says, I got banned. No! Nathan, well, you're not banned anymore. Welcome back, Nathan. How are you today? All right, Brandon White with the B. Oh, new bag. He even said that. All right. Hey, why don't we open up the giveaway channel now? You guys want me to open up those giveaway channels? There we go. Mary says, Blush, I'm best mod. You were talking about the other channels. All right, here's Brandon White. Brandon White. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful, Brandon. Let's go ahead and pop his name into the box. And then, let's see. We're going to go ahead and refresh. And I think we're going to open up those giveaway channels now. So, let's see how busy we still are. It looks like we're slowing down a little bit. Are we getting close to 5 hours? I think we still got plenty of time, actually. Yeah, feel free to place an order, guys. We got plenty of time. And I'm going to go ahead and open up the 2 giveaway channels now, both of them. Both of these, you're going to have a minute or 2 to make a guess in the daily giveaway channel. While I'm saving it, and we're changing the permissions so that you can see the channel. So you have about a minute to make your next guess. And then at the same time, we are opening up the monthly giveaway channel as well. You can make a guess in each channel. All right, I'll be back. I'm going to get some penny sleeves and maybe take a drink because I haven't drank anything all day. Okay, I'm back. I have a little piece of candy here. Oh my. Oh dearie me. Oh. So time is up and the channel's being hidden now. The monthly giveaway is being locked. Whew. Here's what's in these giveaways, by the way. Been a while since I showed these off, right? All right, so this is the monthly giveaway. It's all these. Hey, what's up, Nathan? Okay, and then we have Rayquaza is just for people who make daily purchases on this channel. So if you make a purchase of $20 at least, you can go make one guess per day by using the PayPal transaction ID as evidence that you made a purchase. This is for just the vendors. I really ought to end this one and get a new one running. And this is the daily giveaway. So today we've got a Charizard 9. We have a Leafeon VE 8 and a Galarian Zapdos. Hendrik donated the Charizard, and Cheese donated the Leafeon and the Galarian Zapdos. So that was really nice of them. All right, cool. So nice. Whew. My name on Discord is Daddy Frosty. Sounds good, man. Now I want to win. I want to win. Any special candies you like other than chocolate? I want to see if I can send you some other candies. Edible panties, maybe? No, I'm just kidding. Let me think. Favorite candies. I would love to try something that is only in Sweden, if you ever send more candy. All right, let's see. So Brandon is done. I'd like a poker card and 2 Merlin Series 1 packs, please. Thank you, I appreciate you. Kip F says 2 more Opus 1s. All right, Kip, you're in luck. That was the last pack here, which means we go and we get a new box now. All right, let's go grab that booster. I don't even think I can reach it. There's too much trash. Is this it? Is this Opus 1? Yes, it is. And what is this back here? Is this also Opus 1? That's Opus 5. What? Apparently I have a box of sealed Opus 5 in my closet. I didn't notice. I didn't know that. All right, there we go. We're just having fun. Let's see. Oh. Whew. All right, Kip, this is it. This is the one that has the cloud in it, I'm sure of it. Whew. I had a Swedish candy once called Swede. It was very good. Tasted like carrot. What? Did you ever run into other stuff you forgot you had? No, not really. Let's see. We got Kokibo, Tifa. That's a good common uncommon. Sylph, Shiva, Warrior of Light, Onion Knight, and the Emperor. There's nothing special about Swedish fish. Oh my gosh, I went out and I got candy and a drink of water, but you know what I didn't get? Penny sleeves. I'm so dumb. You got Biggs! It's Biggie Small. Yuna, Hades, and Minwoo. Mr. Kip, nothing too wild, but I am seriously out of penny sleeves, and this time, instead of getting candy, I'm going to go get penny sleeves instead of being a big goof. But also, we need to put this away for Kip. All right, Kip. Hey, you big dum-dum. Hey, you big stupid one. Cheese has friends? E.T. phone home. Friend. All right, let me go get some sleeves. Whew. All right, there we go. Whew. Got some lovely sleeves here. Let's get them in the box. So the line's pretty short if you guys are wanting to place a last round of orders. And we'll be back on tomorrow for Friday too. If you go to IKEA and don't eat at the food court, did you really go to IKEA? That's a good question. Cool. Andres Ramirez. Let's try them Star Wars Galaxy 1 packs. Okay. Ugh. Andres Ramirez, Japanese 25th anniversary promo. Ooh. Alex thought that he was going to open one of these next, but actually Andres Ramirez is. Mister, make all Sergio's mods. Sounds like a plan. Steep. IKEA is a restaurant that also sell furniture. Oh, another Tapu Smoopoo. All right, Smoopoo for days. Now, Andres Ramirez is then going to pull. Oh, he got a very nice pack. What's this? Chewbacca and C-3PO for Andres Ramirez. Congratulations, man. All right, fantastic. You got this, and you got Salacious Crumb. Is that the actual name of the card? Does the artwork actually have a name? We call it Job of the Butt. I think I read somewhere that it might be called Salacious Crumb. Could be wrong, though. All right. Fantastic, Andres. He says, I have my own box. You sure do, man. Now that you've reminded me. All right. Andres hits. Damn, Bofa. That's right. He got Boofa. He got a Salacious Crumb. Job of the Butt. All right, cool. Now we have Jose Bustamante, 10 Battle Styles, and 5 to Misty. Ah, how kind, man. There's the Misty card right there. Coming down to 345. Down it goes. Eventually, you'll hit 0. Look at that. Does anyone else love getting cards in the mail? How long have you been streaming for? 234 minutes, whatever that is. That might be about 4 hours. So, 10 battle styles. Let's get them. Enough time for me to crush my foot from sitting on it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I sit on my foot. I don't know why, but I sit on my foot. And so I sit on it so consistently and for so many hours that I actually wake up with foot pain because I think I'm like ruining my foot from sitting on it. You wouldn't think it's a problem, but it's an interesting thing. If you sit on your foot for 5 hours every day, 365 days a year, your foot actually starts to get messed up from that. All right, Jose Bustamante. Mister, you got a sealed box of Hidden Fate Tim's TMR Outdoors asking. I have a case. It's not sealed. But yes, I have a case. That should be about 48 packs. Yes. 48 packs. There we go. You know what you should get? A foot massage and back massage that you can place against your back while sitting on a chair, and that massages your feet. I should get one of those, but I don't have a big enough house for that. I have a bigger house than we used to with the condo. But you know what? It's just big enough for one whole large area of the house to be just for the card grading. And then we have, my wife takes up a whole room to herself for her office because she works remote. The kitties get a room because they make the kitty stinkies all day. That's their job, is to just be stinky. Yeah, my house is pretty full, actually. We need a larger home already. It's crazy. It's because we both we're both working remote, and she has a pretty important job at this point. She's kind of working as like she's a senior software engineer 3, basically, but she's technically still a senior software engineer 2, but she's doing the job of a senior software engineer 3. So they're like getting ready to promote her, I guess. And her job's gotten pretty important. She's got like her own desk and a whole bunch of equipment. And yeah, she takes up one whole room all by herself. The kitties are taking up a room. We could move the kitties out into like a hallway or something, but then their kitty stinkies will waft through the house. So I don't know. That's what you get for having 2 cats. It's like a mat that you place on your chair. It's not an... Oh, you're talking about like a simple back support? Well, I got this really expensive chair. It does a pretty good job. Here's the deal. There's no cushion you can buy for your back that saves it from sitting for like 5 to 6 hours a day. I mean, actually, if you add up the time I sit eating and grading cards, you know, typing up labels and sitting down, analyzing cards and preparing the stream before the stream actually goes off. So if the stream lasts for about 5 hours, I've actually sat close to maybe about 7 hours that day. So about 7 hours of sitting a day. It's pretty extreme amounts of sitting. So no amount of like back rollers, it turns out, helps you with this. You just have to stop sitting so much. That's the only thing that really works. Jose Bustamante. But I need a boat so I can sit in the boater seat. I'll sit in the captain's chair. Oh, do you normally donate your hollows? You can get the desk that raised so you can switch between standing and sitting. Not for this desk. Not for this, Mr. Yuli. Yuli, have you seen this desk? I don't think Yuli's seen this desk. Yuli, we're not doing a stand-up desk for this desk. Oh my God. I don't think it would work. All right, there we go. Mr. The 1980s beads. Oh yeah, this old house. It was made in the 90s, not the 80s. Some of the houses out here were made in the they were made in the 90s though. What is going on with this stand, dude? I can never get it just right. Is that good? I think that's pretty good. Whew. Is that a disco ball? It is. Yay! All right, Jose Bustamante. Do 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 do. Scoobity boopity doobity doo do 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 do. Some of the cards I like most. I like this first edition Abra that's only $80. So a 10 Abra actually shoots up in price way past that $80 if you didn't know that. This freaking fancy as hell Erica's Venusaur for $95. That's a pretty good one. You've been watching anime all day. Nice. Probably this Mewtwo. I like the cool holographic Mewtwo here. Look at that. Okay, and now we have Giovanni Bonaire. 5 Fusion Strikes for Mr. Giovanni Bonaire. What's up, Giovanni? Nice to see you again. All right, so 5 Fusion Strikes, 1 Nintendo pack. Get that Nintendo pack. Slab away the Team Rocket Celebi if it's still available. It is, yes. That's a good one, man. Here it is. He's referring to this right here. So this was one of the available pricey slabs. No one buying signed Mr. Slab. That's because they're waiting for me to release the PSA 10 version of the slab. All right, there we go. All right. What would you say is the most underrated Pokemon card pack? Oh, that's a great question. It's the question we all ask ourselves. I think one of the most underrated packs out there is probably the Platinum Rising Rivals. It's from 2009. It's not nearly as expensive as any of the WotC stuff, and yet it contains a lot of fantastic looking pulls. On top of that, 2009 would have been a terrible year for the economy, so it's highly likely that they did not print a lot of these boxes, so they're probably very low pop naturally. There's 2 types of low populations. One type of population is low because nobody is bothered to grade a card, but actually there's a lot of them in existence. Then there's the other type where there just weren't very many of them printed to begin with. So the 2009 boxes, I assume, are actually low pop. They probably weren't printed that much because of 2009. Can't imagine people were buying as many Pokemon cards during that year. I could be wrong, but that's my suspicion. Don't forget to stretch for 15 minutes when you're done. Mike, you're still not allowed in my graveyard. The art just tickles my Pokeballs. All right, so Mr. Giovanni, you got the wonderful Bowser there. E-Series cards are dope. Yeah, I like E-Series as well, but they're not cheap. Okay, so Platinum Rising Rivals is still somewhat cheap, whereas the booster packs from the E-Series WotC era stuff are crazy expensive already. They're already way expensive. What's up, Zach? Here's Huntale. Get your name out your mouth. Here's Gengar. Look at that Gengar. Here's Deoxys. Yeah, there's a lot of fantastic pulls in the set. My wife Cloyster is weeping. Hey, we just pulled a Cloyster. As wet as the ocean. All right. Let's go ahead and get Mr. Giovanni's box. He's got his own box, but it's nearly full, which is a problem. I don't need to do anything. You're already here, so do it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I love stream. That's why I watch every day. Cheese is not Cheese. Alex is a real one because he's here every day. Actually, Cheese is almost here every day. You guys are real consistent. I think the last time I was here was when that guy Adam got banned. Adam? I don't even know who Adam is. Talking about David Charmander? Does Gengar's teeth always look like that? Yeah, he's got crazy teeth, man. He's one of my favorites. I really like Gengar. He's one of my favorite Pokemons of all time. I'm here every day. What you mean? How's it going, Kyle? Thanks for being here all the time, Kyle. So this is Giovanni Bonaire. I'm here every week, which is more than a day. Hey, mister, what's the queue looking like? Probably pretty short if you want to jump in. Giovanni Bonaire, we're going to create a slab away for you now. You're going to go right here. Oops. Celebi. All right, you got it, mister. Someone buy me some Fusion Strike. So did we not see back from Brandon? Man. You banned him because he was a bot. He wasn't a bot, and he was getting really frustrated. He made multiple accounts to try to talk to you, but one of your mods kept banning him. Oops. I've been here every day for almost a month. Just looked a lot while getting accustomed to everything and everyone. All right, so here we go. We're moving on to Joseph Avila. $30 toward my slab away, Joseph Avila. All right, Joseph, let's go find it. If I can find it, Jesus. Wait, I see a Joseph Avila from March with nothing written down on it. Hold on, let me read this. Joseph Avila from March with nothing written down. Was there another Oh, there it is, Snorlax. So your name is on the list twice. Let's go ahead and delete the older one. Here it is. So Joseph Avila, $30 from $205 would be what? $175, right? So we'll go ahead and write that down. Make sure that looks right when we hit enter. Boy, we better be careful. Yep. Okay, cool. Turn the music back on. 3 Shining Fates. All right, you got it, man. I also remember that. Who is Brooke? I need to watch some of Tammy's stream. Cheese, don't assume race. Mister's final word. What? All right. I just wrote free book on a sign no one will know, but honk for support. Oh my God. We've got Pokey Kid. Here's Floatzel. He was promoting an NFT site or something like that. Mister thought he was a bot. Oh my God. How come I don't see the daily giveaway channel? It's still ongoing. I'm just hiding it rather than simply muting or blocking you from posting it. It's there. Yeah, it'll be unhidden when we go open it up again. So, Joseph, I think we just placed you up top, Joseph. Exactly, he was promoting. So here are some other hollows. Were there other hollows in here that I should know about? Looks like he just got a really large bag. Joseph Avila. Should I get a box of Chili Willy or Fusion Strike? Tough call, man. Go for the Fusion and pull an Espeon. How easy... What? I remember the Adam incident. Donate my hollows. Thanks, man. I will. Next up, we have Chris Acevedo. He says, 1 live Spanky. Oh, my. That's a cold live Spanky. Sorry, Mr. Chris. Maybe the next one will be a hot. Tony Coy says 1 poker card and a Merlin S2. Okay, and that's going to be, oh, lovely Growlithe. Ruff. There we go. And a Merlin S2. What do you think will be in here, guys? Charizard? All right, there we go. Free my boy Johnny Depp. All right. Pick it. Man, not even 1 holographic in there. Man, that's a tough set, but it's so rare. I really feel like it's worth opening. One day you will not be able to open these for so cheap. That will get crazy expensive to open. All right, Tony just ordered a box of Fusion Strike. Ooh, sounds fun. Can't wait to open it. All right, now we have Austin Blades. 2 vintage poker cards. You got it, man. Mr. Austin. There we go. Ooh, Aerodactyl. And Cyndaquil. That's a great round, man. So that's for Austin Blades. And let's go see if I can find his bag. Keep my pokies out your effing mouth. Ashton, Austin. New bag? Is this a new bag scenario, Mr. Austin Blades? He sounds like a new bag kind of guy because I don't recognize Austin Blades. Austin Powers, maybe. Mr. loved the Evil Emperor card last night. It was really cool looking. Also, I'm evil. Is that what you're insinuating? Mr. might have liked that card a little too much. Aaron Merida's up here. All right, so we'll get you a fresh new bag because I think he's new. New bag, you bag. What? I think you meant new bag. Very nice. Love those vintage pokers. First time ordering ever. Sweet. How was it? How was the experience? Was it nice? Did you go, oh? All right, there we go. Mr. Austin with an A. We're going to place you right over here. And we're going to go ahead and refresh. What's up, mister? I lost my ball. Rand took it from me. Unacceptable. Mister, what are your thoughts on renting out houseboats as an investment for rental income? Oh, that's a weird one. I don't know. I lived on a houseboat with my family in Florida for like a couple days just for fun. I don't think I liked it. I was real young. I just remember it being real crammed. All right. Well, it was a busy day after all for us. Holy moly. Started out real slow. We have Alan Duarte, 15 space jugglers, 2 live customs. All right, you got it, man. The line's still pretty short, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. My card expired. I got to get my balls back. He sounds like a person losing their virginity. How was it for you? I did very nice. What? Damn, Tokimon. Taking orders still, mister. I am. Send those orders in. Here goes Mr. Alan Duarte. 1 and 2. Still cold. Oof. Probably the next round. All right, you ready? Sneep. Check Insta. What? Sneep. Sneep. Okay, we got some lovely sneeps. Sneep. All right, lovely sneeps. Mr. Allen, let's see what you got. So, Allen's got 1, a cold 1, a cold 1, also a cold 1. What's this? Also a cold 1? Oogzy. Sneeps call me. Can I promote my OnlyFans? Says Cheese. Of course! Look at this guy. It's Cleavor. It's Moonlight from Instagram. Told me to remind you if you forget. Oh, I remember now. Thank you. All right, look at this. Palkia. Hey, that's a great round, Mr. Alan Duarte. Okay, and then we have Orbeetle. And we have Palkia. Look at that Palkia. Lovely Palkia. Cold. OnlyFans.com/cheese26. Oh, I'm on my way. He's got his Weeping Bell fleshlight. Is that what it's called? Yeah, that's what it's called. Oh, man, we should just hand paint them. All right, Alan Duarte. All right. I just got 20 new subs. Oh my goodness. Who's done it? Which of you sickos? Jake Dale says, can I please get 4 brilliant stars? You got it, man. This is for Jake Dale. 2, 3, 4. All right, Jake Dale. Mr. Jake, he's got Pachirisu. Look at me dancing in Pokies. Here's Flareon. Meh. Okay, lovely Flareon. Sigilif and Grand Bull. And Vibrava. What? All right, very nice. That's for Jake Dale. And I can't remember. Oh, right, you're right here. Yeah, we just found you, Jake. Jake, that Flareon looks really nice, man. Can we get a roll call at 170 likes? Okay. If you guys hit 170 likes, we'll do a free roll call. By the way, we hit 42,000 subscribers the other day. I want to thank you all for that. Getting closer to 50. Michael Cahal says, give me a box of that. Sweet, sweet Fusion Strike. You got it, man. You didn't have to wait very long at all for that, did you? All right, here we are, Fusion Strike. I feel like Ghost from Past will be a good thing to get. Should be plenty of good stuff for the peeps to chase. I agree. We're going to have Ghost of the Past because we have Yu-Gi-Oh! Card grading now. Coming soon, anyways. I got to get those, an actual shipment of those slabs. All right, look at all that, man. Beautiful. Will this be the box with the Espeon in it? I hope so. Mr. Michael Cahal's risking it all. You got it, Michael. So how many of you guys still waiting on your tax return? How many of you guys already got your tax return? I just paid my taxes the other day. A couple days ago. Confused if Mr. opened my packs. What's up, Yuta? Yuta, what's your PayPal name? Fusion is fire. Isn't Weiss Schwartz making attack on Titan? May the Schwartz be with you. I already got it. They went away. I had to pay. Oof! Opening purchase stuff, says Ryan. That's right. People order the cards live, and then I open it for them. Sandra? I haven't opened a Sandra order, no. I'm actually getting back this year. Inflation to the moon! All right, here we are. My wife would have gotten a return, except I owed, obviously. And so her return gets gobbled up. Just like in the movie, There Will Be Blood. Drainage! I put my straw in your milkshake, and I drink it up. Just like that. So I drink up her tax return. And so she gets nothing back. And then I give the government a whole bunch of my monies till my bank account's empty. There we go. Sleep. God, that's such a great movie. Isn't that a great movie? I think I'm getting like $3K for my return with all the gambling taxes. Nice. Sleep. My wife and I recently rewatched There Will Be Blood. Have you guys watched that movie, There Will Be Blood? What a fantastic movie. All right, there we go. You ready? Here goes. Michael Cahal. Here's Luxray. I seen it. We got Crabominable. I just broke even, says Nick. Yay! He beats up the church boy. Hey, spoilers! Here's Judge. Who remembers that movie? Does anyone actually remember? It's pretty old now. When I was young, my dad quit his job because my mom was making so much money than him that his entire salary just went to paying her taxes. Oof. Man. I assume stream is almost done. Not at all, Mr. Demetrius. We're going strong. If you want to place an order, you are welcome to place an order. We are not at the end of the stream. Here's Grapple Locked. Getting about 3.5K, just waiting on federal to get processed. All right, here we are. Nice, man. When do most people get their tax return, I wonder? I ought to take June off. Wouldn't that be nice? I haven't had any days. Well, no, I'm just going to work through June. Gotta keep working, man. Gotta keep working. Here's Mew VMAX. Look at that Mew. Beautiful Mew. There's Power Tablet. I'll take a vacation off 2 years from now. Here's Bundlebee. Imagine not owing money to the government instead of getting money. Just wondering, since I'm waiting for my drill to charge up to continue fixing my closet. You're fixing your closet with an electrical drill? You're going to need a power cord drill with the super amp. 2 days off is enough. That's right. That is correct. I shouldn't even be taking those days off. What am I crazy? You have to pay for our federal tax, mister. No breaks for you. That's right. The government's doing something with my money. Probably nothing I agree with. There's Meryl. Here's Simi Sage. Have no taxes owed to return. That way you do not get over or underpaid throughout the year. Here's Gligar. Here's Clawitzer. Metapool. Where's Butt Thompson? Here's Peekaboo. Where is Butt Thompson? I miss Butt Thompson. Somebody should call him up and tell him to get his butt back here. Okay, here's Minum and Steelix. Just something easy to fix, Brooke, but I didn't have it charged. Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, I need some tools. I don't have any tools. My dad had a whole garage full of tools. Chili, Cillin, and Cress. Uh-oh, this is a cold box. I'm warning you, Michael. I'm warning you right now. This box is doo-doo. It's stinky doo-doo. You got Chili, Cillin, and Cress, and Crabominable. Unless this box has a third pull in it and it's a big hit, you got a stinky box. You ready? Here goes. We got Excadrill. Everyone pray for Michael. He's got a few packs left. Are you praying? Dear Lord, please do not let Michael become another victim of the Fusion Strike English print sad boy loot table. He needs 12 rare fish and a couple uncles if he's going to retire in his 30s. Here's Serena. You got 3 packs left. 1, 2, and... Oh, say it's not so. It's a cold one. I'm sorry, Michael. Michael, I'm sorry. I keep on wanting to upgrade whatever tools I have, but now I wait for them to just break before I do. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so you got a bunch of stinky hollows that are overprinted. But worst of all, your 2 hits were Chili, Cillin, Cress and Crabominable. Oof, man. Yeah, that's a tough box. I'm sorry. The V cards are nice. You got some Mews in there. Let's go find Michael's bag. He says he has a small bag. Well, you're about to have a much larger bag now. Box was colder than Chili Willy. Yeah, Chili Willy can also be equally cold, can't it? Michael. That is a tough box. You know, it's crazy. You probably could have had 14 poker cards, and I bet you one of the poker cards would have been good. That's why people be buying up those poker cards all day. Let's see. We're looking for Michael. He said he had a smaller bag, but I'm not easily running into it. F's in the chat for Michael. Well, shoot, where's his bag? I have a small bag. Michael Cahal. We have Mitchell Delaney, Michael Spalding, Michael Morier, Michael Kislasko, Ragonin, Mitchell Jones, Michael Johnson, Mitchell McQuigg, Miles Canlis, Mohammed, Morgan John, Melissa Price, Mitchell Malloy, Mikey TV, Mitchell Daniels, Matthew Grain, Martin Garcia. Not in there. Let's see. Could it be in here? Where's online purchase? Here's Michael Hoven. I'd say we just take all their cards and redistribute them. Oh, here we are. I found you, Michael. I found you. You're kind of wedged between 2 really large bags. Mistress probably let me solar her. What are you saying? Been a while since I ordered. Cal, did I miss anything good? You missed everything good. There we go. Any help lined up, mister? No, I'm afraid not. There was one guy who was going to come down, but he got scared feet. He got cold feet because he realized if he moved down here, he will leave all his friends behind and his family and his pets. And he said, I'm homesick already. And I was like, yeah, that was the whole idea. So I think it's tough for people to relocate. Mr. Cheese says 5 fusions, but cut one of them for luck. Oh, okay, you got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So Cheese will cut this one for luck. He didn't want a jet ski. You could buy a jet ski out here, store it somewhere, and take it out in the summertime if you like lakes. Yeah, you would live next to Lake of the Ozarks, so you would have access to the lake. There's public access to it all over the place. There's an ant on my table. What the hell? There's public access to the lakes. There's these big, like, public beach parks. And then there's places where you're allowed to dock your boat. You can rent boats all year long, basically. There's all kinds of boat rental companies. Yeah, it's a cool place. Very rural, but very cool. Here's Corsola. Here's Jigglypuff. Jiggly! Oh, you picked up Rillaboom VMAX. There you go, Cheese. And what's up, Ryan Scott? Hi, I'm confused right now. Nice to meet you, Confused. We open up Pokemon card packs for people who order them live. So what you're allowed to do is you're allowed to place an order with me, and then I'll go open cards for you. All right, Mr. Cheese. Yay! Cutting is Alex and Cheese's favorite pastime. I couldn't come and work for you, mister, but all the slabs would make me bust. There we go. Nice out. Or he says, nice, nice. I was cutting way before Alex. You cut the pack in half? That's right. Cheese asked me to. He was the guy who ordered that round. You went to North Carolina mountains for a year, but had to go back to Florida. How much longer are we going? We're still going, Garth. You want to place an order? Go ahead. So let's see. Now we have Julian Larry. 1 live custom snipe, 1 poker snipe. I have a bag. All right. We end up with, oh, that's Golduck. Looks awesome, man. And 1 live custom. Good. Oh, man, that's not the hot one. Mister, can I work for you? You probably could. So that's for Julian. He says, I have a bag. Mister, I'm getting out the military. I'll work for you and move my family to the country for a job with Pokemon cards. I mean, if you're serious, so TMR, I have a rental unit. It's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom home, and it's about 15 minutes away from where I live. And what you would be doing is you'd be heading over here and working with me. But now it's only $17 an hour. So that's the problem. So I don't know how much you need to be paid to support a family, but that might not be enough money. The other thing is, over time, it could pay more, but it probably not right away. You know what I mean? So those are all things to think about. Mr. Julian. Julio Roca. Julian Larry. Here we are. It would be probably a great job for somebody who's like, maybe kind of doesn't have a lot going on in life. You need a jet ski or you're not suitable for the position. Mister doesn't answer Discord messages. I do, but don't expect very consistent answers because I don't check it all the time. That's all. Do I have any Hidden Fate packs left in here? Yeah, it's not a huge paying job. Taha, you wouldn't hurt my feelings. Do I need to apply? Yeah, I mean, you could apply online by simply send me a private message on Discord, and I'll just ask you a few questions. You can tell me about yourself. If you have a resume, I'd be happy to see it. Let me go grab that Hidden Fates. Oh, it's over here, of course. I'm so silly. All right, forgot I moved them. Yeah, so we're out here in Lake of the Ozarks, Missouri. It's a very unique place to live because we have a really large man-made lake, but it's really more of a river. And the population out here is blowing up really fast. There's a lot of people from all over America moving out here, including people from California and Texas and all these Midwestern countries, states. They're all moving as well to try and buy up one of these lake houses. Because the lake houses offer a really unique way to live. Basically, you get to live with a dock on the water. How many of you guys actually see my some of you guys haven't seen it before, I bet. I'd show it off, but we're so close to getting to the end of the stream. Maybe I shouldn't today. Read John S. Pokestop. He says, it's about the job. Mister, what's going on? I'll shoot you a message. Thanks. Sure. All right, here we go. Ryan Shapiro. He has guys. Who has guys? Mister, you still doing orders? I sure am. Go ahead, Torval. You can send in an order if you'd like. We're getting closer to the end, though, because we are 270 minutes in, so we got about a half hour together. How much are you charging for rent? So that's, it's not too bad. So it's a 3-bedroom, 2-bathroom house, and I think rent's like $900. It was $900, right? Is that what I said before? $900 a month. And it's an actual house with the place for you to park your car and your own mailbox and all that stuff. So if you had a roommate who was also paying rent, that'd be like $450 for you each. Oop. So that's for Ryan Shapiro. Let's see, Ryan. You can always try to debate the price with me based on like local prices. So if you find a local price that's pretty good, I'll go under that price. It's like $1,200 with the jet ski. Yeah, well, I mean, I'll let you jump off my deck and play in the water. I don't care. Alex PSX says, one more of the 25th anniversary promos. I mean, if we have a boat, I'll probably take you out on the boat eventually. Can I have older strippers over in the house? I guess, as long as you clean up the mess. As long as there's no stains on the wall. You ready? Here goes. I thought you said $700 a month. Was it $700? I don't think it was $700. Here we go. It wasn't $700. Mister, will also take you to the Lazy Gator. Good question. Can I bring my Great Dane? Oh, look, it's Gardevoir. John says $900. It was $975, says Corn Rules. Are utilities included? Utilities would not be included, no. These are based on similar prices in our area, so it's just based off of actual prices. Remember, this is 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, so it's not a small place necessarily. There's, if you're renting an apartment, right, and you wanted like a 2-bedroom, 1-bathroom, that would probably be about $700 out here. How many are you planning to hire? Well, really, I'd like to hire 2 people is what I'd like to hire. So if I had 2 people, that would be perfect because we could really get a whole thing going. I think that I worry with 3 people working, myself and 2 of you guys, I worry there won't be enough work for everyone, but I think we could make it work. 900, low-key cheap. Mister, I want to live with you. Well, you would work from my house, so you would actually come into my home where I work. We both be working from my house. Could me and my friend come up for a week during the summer? Also, what's the food situation? I've thought about making the house available for like Airbnb. So if I end up hiring local people, I could do like Airbnb on that house and you guys can come maybe in the summertime and say hi to me or something. If you can open, I'm in 5 minutes, I'll order something else. Can we Airbnb? Haha. So that's for Alex PSX. Let's get that into your box, Alex. Here you go, Alex. So yeah, I thought about doing an Airbnb. Maybe you could come over and see my Pokemon cards. Will you pay more if we bring you food? Probably not. Maybe if it was really, really, really good food. Super Dan says, I have a super dank bag already, mister. Hey, what generations are in the old maids? 1 old maid and a fusion strike. You got it, man. So here's your old maid. It looks like you pick up Psyduck. So I think it's all Gen 1 Pokemon. I'm pretty sure. Look at that. Excuse me. You should definitely Airbnb. Will you pay more if we bring you food? All right, I read that one. Okay, he needs a fusion strike as well. Take me on a date, says Anthony. If you had like a girlfriend who's working a job that's like full remote and you brought her with you and you rented out this house and came and I started teaching you about card encapsulation, you got really good at it. And then at some point, maybe I would also teach you eventually how we actually grade the cards. And you eventually were like, let's say the lead grader or something like that. I could tell you right away, you would be paid more than $17 an hour. And then your housing situation would be very easy for you because you have a 2-income, household situation. So that's what I'm thinking would be the easiest for people. If I can't find somebody that wants to do that, I should just hire someone local and then I should just rent out that house or Airbnb it or something. Just call it a day. Super Dan, let's find your bag, Super Dan, or sell it. I don't know. I think I would lose money if I sold it right away. So I don't really want to sell it right away because I think I would lose money because of all of the fees you pay. So the house has to appreciate, unless I can sell it for more than I bought it for. So that's also possible. Airbnb it to the summer kids. I'm going to let Mr. train me, then open my own grading company. No! Cheese grading! That's the stiffest competition I've ever faced. You should Airbnb it, mister. So Chris Acevedo needs 2 more live custom spankies. You got it? 1. Oh, that's nice. And 2. Oh, that's not. Mister, can you tell me how many packs are left in the open double diamond box? Going to place an order in a few minutes. I'll go get the whole box and bring it in right now. Okay, there should be one more in the room somewhere. Yeah, it's already open. So this is it. In case you thought I was kidding, we did have a freshly sealed case. Here they are. There's, I believe, 4 left in the box, and then there's a 5th box that's already been opened. That's it. Watch out for scumbags trying to steal your secret. Guys like Alex. P cheese A grating. I like it. All right, Chris Acevedo. Here we are. Mister, make the yellow poker cards a separate purchase at the price that you need. I could probably do yellow and blue poker cards at a separate price. Mister, if you sponsor me, I'll move from Australia and work for you. That would be very cool. I don't know how sponsorships work, but I'm pretty sure you have to prove that you're doing a job that an American can't do. And then I have to pay a bunch of lawyer fees and like a fee to get some sort of license, I'm pretty sure. So it ends up being way more expensive to do than to simply hire somebody who's living down the street. I wonder if you could come over here on vacation, though. You could come on vacation and then just hang out and see what the job's like. But yeah, that sounds real complicated. I'll divorce my wife and I'll marry you, and that'll be part of the compensation. Of course, I'm married to my wife in the literal, not in the literal sense, but in the real sense. But we'll have the marriage contract, and then you'll become an American citizen, and we'll take that out of your pay, see? Australians were expelled from Europe for a reason. Mr. Torble was asking about the open box. Oh, I can't tell you how many packs are left in an open box. That's not allowed. I apologize. Next up, we got Sergio Espinoza. 5 more Palkia packs. You got it, Mr. Sergio. Australia is a trap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Australia is a trap. A highly developed, beautiful, with the oceans trap. Mister, how you doing today? I'm doing all right. What's up, Edward? They have a yellow and red for 6, mister, so you know. I would love to leave the UK and move there. Freaking taxes here are a joke. Yeah, taxes are quite a bit lower here in the state of Missouri than they are in most places in the UK. But then again, we don't have socialized healthcare, and we don't have socialized education. Over time, I've come to mostly agree with the socialized healthcare. I think there's no way to avoid it because everyone wants it so bad. But the education especially, I think, is so unnecessary to pay for other people's education, especially when it turns out here in the United States that education is not even profitable. You're just learning for people to read Shakespeare. That's it. You're paying and probably you're paying at ridiculous prices too, because the schools are going to say, oh, well, this professor of Shakespeare, he's going to need a paycheck of $80,000 a year because it's such a prestigious role. So you're paying some guy $80,000 plus the school administration. The school is a business, right? So the whole school gets paid so that some guy can teach you Shakespeare, and then all the taxpayers pay for this. So you can't even say, I don't want to learn Shakespeare from this doofus in his stupid, expensive school. So everyone being forced to go to college or pay for someone else's college and not enjoy the benefit of going to college, that's a big financial drain on your economy, in my opinion, because you're moving all this capital towards this perhaps unnecessary education instead of moving it into lowering taxes for the individual. And the individual can take their extra money and, use it in some other way that might be more productive, like beginning a small business, for example. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, the socialized healthcare, we already do have some socialized healthcare here in the United States for the poor and especially also for the elderly. And it's one of our biggest expenses, but we should probably increase the amount we're spending on socialized healthcare. That's my opinion. But I don't agree with the education at all. I think our education is doo-doo. I think also the whole student loan problem in America proves that the loans, I'm sorry, it proves that the education is not profitable. If it was profitable, people would not need help with those student loans. Anyways, let's go ahead and refresh. Yeah, the fact that everyone is in debt and they can't pay it off is evidence enough that it is not profitable. I think we're done. We have, let's see. So no, I'm going to call no more orders because it's slowed down enough. We have an order for Pat Gibbs, 2 space jugs. Yes, I'm calling no more orders at this point. I'll teach you to shake my spear. All right. So Pat Gibbs. I thought that Venusaur was sold. We sold a different one. Don't threaten me with the good time, cheese. Here's a hollow. Yeah, I was looking at, I really would like to have a house in the UK, actually, believe it or not. And 20% on income plus 17% on buying things. Wow, I didn't know that second part. So we have that in the United States too. So we pay taxes on our income, but we also pay taxes when we buy things. So you guys have the same thing. 17%? It's like 8% over here. I'm pretty sure. I have to go get a receipt out of my pocket or something. Wow, man. What a ripoff, man. That's so much money. How do you guys build wealth at all? It seems like you could not build wealth if you were being taxed that high. Stenny says not in Florida. SE says 3.5%. I'm pretty sure it's like 8% in Missouri. Actually, I can probably look this kind of stuff up. Let's see. Lake of the Ozarks. Actually, I'm in Sunrise Beach. Sunrise Beach tax. What would you call it? You would call it purchasing tax? Sales tax. Sales tax. Let's see what kind of sales tax we got out here. Yeah, here it is. It says Sunrise Beach sales tax is 9%. So we have a 9% sales tax in Sunrise Beach. I was very close. 17 is like double that. That's crazy, man. That's probably really affecting the cost of goods for you. Austin Blade says 2 more vintage poker cards. You got it, man. 170 likes. Roll call time, mister. SE says atrocious. 975 in California. They have to ship. UK is so bad. Government rob us blind. You guys ought to vote or something. You guys are a democracy, aren't you? You should vote on lowering your taxes. But, you know, to lower your taxes, you will have to lower your welfares, right? So you're fighting yourselves. You're not fighting the government. You're fighting yourselves. The working people are fighting maybe like people who are just accepting huge amounts of welfare. It's a losing battle in a democracy. So in a democracy, I love to talk about these kind of subjects, actually. But let's just take a quick look at Austin Blade's pulls. Nice. Look at that Marowak. Beautiful, beautiful Marowak. There we go. So Austin Blades, let's grab your bag. Fantastic. They dropped 1 pence off fuel. Woo! Really saving a lot of money there. Yeah, so they're probably taking a ton of taxes to you and redistributing it to people. But I like to think of society kind of like this. Mister, do you hate fishermen? I really like fishermen. That's why I moved out here to Lake of the Ozarks. Lake of the Ozarks is for people who love lakes, they love boats, they like to fish. I like all those things. There's a particular behavior I don't like where people come up onto your dock and try to fish under it. So check this out. This is kind of how most of society is. So you have sort of like a bottom group. This is your impoverished group. Here's your middle class. A lot of just normal people living in the middle class. And then you got your whatever, like top 1% who own all the trillions of dollars. Trillions. Right? So the problem for you is that if you were to take a look at the pyramid from about here to here, so all these people in this group actually want socialism. So when you go to vote, you don't actually have to worry about these guys as much. Although the funny thing is, I think even they like socialism. I think the trillions, not the trillions, the billionaire class. It turns out they also like socialism. So this is you in the middle class, and your income's going down, and now your face is going to be more like a sad face because you can't build any wealth anymore. And you're being pushed down into this group because you're being taxed so much. You lose a lot of your income to taxes. It's kind of a secret thing because the cost of goods go up when taxes go up. The amount of money you have at the end of the day goes down because you're paying too much taxes, right? So taxes actually affects you quite a lot. And the billionaires up here like socialism because once they've printed up, whatever currency you have the pound, but we have the dollar over here. Once they print up lots and lots of dollars, they might hand it off to these guys. But these guys use it to buy like shoes. Maybe they buy like out to eat. They consume, right? So they use that money mostly to consume. So we've printed up a whole bunch of these. It's handed off to the people at the bottom who keep demanding socialism. And then it gets consumed. And what it really does is it travels all the way back up to these guys. So the money inevitably trickles back up to the billionaire class. All that money does. And so it's funny because these guys keep voting for it, though. So the people in the lower half of the pyramid are actually much larger. Let's fill out that pyramid real fast so that it makes sense, right? So this is the lower half of the pyramid. And let's say the upper half is also voting for socialism. So this is who's voting for socialism, these two groups right here. And this is you stuck in the middle. You're not able to stop it anymore because there's too many people who are getting the printed out money, the taxed out money. They're not necessarily hardworking. Some of them are, some of them aren't. But there's going to be quite a few of them that refuse to work, or they strongly believe in communism. They strongly believe in redistribution. They don't want to work more than 20 hours a week. And their belief is that they should just vote for more of this to be printed. So they want to print as much of this and have it put in their pocket. Once it eventually goes into the hands of the people at the top, what do these guys actually buy with the money? So they buy, the rich buy land, houses, which is also land, and businesses, and then maybe the last one you could say real money. So they take fiat currency and they use it to buy maybe like, gold or something similar to gold. It could be like some other precious thing like oil, gold and oil. So the rich actually buy land and houses. They buy businesses, or they build businesses. That's the other one they do, build. And then they buy real money, which is gold. They just take the money and they put it into something the government can't print. So, and that's why the middle class is shrinking. That's why it's getting smaller and smaller, is because of this whole scenario that's going on. You got a lot of uneducated, poor people down here who believe all their problems can be solved with money printing and redistribution. They get handed the money. Mostly it's the middle class that pays that taxes. It's not the rich. The rich always evade it. But it's the middle class who end up paying that extra taxes the most. And of course, when money printing occurs, all of the money in the middle class gets devalued. So your money value goes down if you're in the middle class. But if you're the rich, the value of your houses go up, the value of your business goes up, and the value of your real money goes up. Meanwhile, the value of your corporate debt, so if you're in debt and the government prints a lot of money, the value of your corporate debt actually goes down. So if you owed $5 million of corporate debt, but then the government prints $1 trillion, well, 5 million's not worth as much anymore. So this is good for you if you're one of the wealthy corporate business owners. So yeah, all your assets have gone up in value. The value of your debt has gone down, which is also good for you. Meanwhile, in the middle class, you're totally destroyed by the change of price in goods. You can't buy a house. You can't pay to go to school. You can't afford a car. Even your food bill went up. The price of your gas went up. And so this actually makes life the hardest for these people down here, surprisingly. And what is their solution? It's always socialism. They just want more of it. They just say, if we could just get more socialism, then the problem will be solved. Okay, so how will you get all that money? Well, they say, we can print more money. That's not going to work. It's just going to do the same thing. You're going to consume, and that money will go back to the billionaires and the trillionaires, and they will just buy more real assets again. So it's like there's no way to fix it other than to well, it's interesting. I would say that in order to fix it, what you really need is to cut off welfare programs. But this will be so unpopular in a democracy. So in a democracy, people have learned to vote for money. So, and this is one of the reasons why democracies will eventually fail. They'll go bankrupt in some way. Democracy, vote for free stuff. You have to have a democracy full of people who understand this problem. And you can't have your democracy fill up too much with the very bottom rung. That would be the people who refuse to work even though they could. So the very bottom rung of this triangle is probably the very worst rung. It's going to be the people who have the ability to work, but they don't want to. And they're like communists. They strongly believe in communism, but they don't understand it. They strongly believe in socialism, but they don't understand it. And they think that everything's going to be solved by taxing these guys, the guys who actually produce everything. It never does. Those guys always like how much. Let's do this real fast. Let's find out. So Elon Musk, he's one of the richest guys, right? Elon Musk net worth. So it says Elon Musk net worth is 264 billion, right? 264 billion. And then let's find out how many people are in America. So American population. So it says there's 329 million. So we would just take those two numbers and do some simple division. So 264 billion. Man, that's a big number. And then you would divide that by, how many people was it again? It's like 329 million. Okay, I think I did that right. All right, so I did the math. So check it out. There's the math. Can we make this number larger? There it is. So each person would receive just $800. $800 if you took 100% of his wealth away. $800 isn't going to solve any of your problems. I mean, it would be a nice 1 month of rent, maybe. Not even in California. It'd be like 1 month of rent in Missouri. If you took all his money away right now, all that money he made, you get $800, I guess. Then you could take Jeff Bezos' money, the next guy, and the next guy. It's just not enough money. So stop all welfare programs is the solution? No, I don't really believe in that either. No, I'm not saying that. You can't stop all social welfare programs. There's people out there who really need help, and social welfare programs are probably the best way to help them because, over time, I feel like charity's not that consistent, and sometimes charity can discriminate against people that you don't like. So that's not really a good way to distribute funds, is charity. But the other thing is, let's say you were to actually take all of Elon Musk's money away or all of Jeff Bezos' money away and redistribute it like that, there would be this huge sort of like falling apart of trust between the producers and the working class. And so guys like Elon Musk would say, well, I'm never working there again. I'm moving all my factories to China. And all the other rich guys who saw you take all of Elon Musk's money, they say the same thing. They'll be like, well, time to pack my bags and get out of here before I'm next. So it's funny. It's really not even that much money when you think about it, when you actually divide it. I mean, I did the math right in front of you guys. $800 is not going to change your life. It will help for like a month, but it won't change your life. That month will go by real fast. You still got like 30, 40, 50 years to live or more. And yeah, it's funny. So are you still taking orders? Oh, no, we're all done for the day. I'm just talking about stuff. So this is a real problem, and the UK is different from the United States. We need to turn prisons into work institutions. So much wasted life. Well, that could be a good idea. But then some people will call them slave slave worker camps, just like North Korea. That's what they'll call them. So the UK and the USA are very different. USA has lower taxes. UK has higher taxes. And the question is, who uses that money the best? And does it really benefit the people the way you think it does? It's hard to say. It's hard to say what you're properly incentivizing, what you're properly motivating with. I would argue one thing that the UK should lower their taxes over is higher education. I think higher education has been proven in the United States to be kind of a joke. All these people in student debt, and they can't pay it back because they're not actually making any money off of it. So if the government is going to take capital and hand it out to people, it should really hand it out to whatever is going to actually be a good return on the investment. You learning Shakespeare is not necessarily a good return on the investment. Additionally, because of YouTube, you can just go learn about Shakespeare for free, and you can just go read a book about Shakespeare. So there's all kinds of education like that that you're paying for right now. And you should vote to end that. Somebody else should pay for that. If somebody wants to learn Shakespeare, that's fine. But if they want to do it at a fancy school for like, $6,000 per class, well, they can pay for that. You know what I mean? You shouldn't pay for that. That's silly. Anyways, that's a fun subject. I could talk about that all day. Let's go ahead and wrap this stream up. We were just helping Toby Pierce. I'll just check to see if there were any stragglers who popped in. A lot of prisons do encourage prisoners to work, but they often get paid pennies on the dollar. Sell another lily, Mary. Exactly. Yeah, that's a little fun topic in economics. How do you actually fix the problem? Mister, I sent an order a while ago. Are you still doing them? What's up, Mr. Gabe? What was your order? I think we already did it, right? Let's see. Gabriel Clifton. Is this Gabriel Clifton? I would like to reserve Diglett Tops PSA 10. You got it, man. Here you go, Gabriel. Okay, time to grade my other Battle Day Lily. Get in a corporate job, Mary. So this is going to say Gabriel Clifton. All right. And let me go create that slab away for you. Yeah, what do you guys think about all that subject? Should we raise taxes? Should we lower taxes? How do we actually fix some of these problems? So you go right at the top, Gabriel. $150. Oh, it's for Diglett. $150. All right, there you go. When I pay for my slab, do I have to say what slab it is? No, you can just say slab away. Okay, cool. We also have a Mario Quintana order for 2 Dragon Maids. All right, Mario. Can I do a quick order? I just got home, says Torble. Oh, okay, Torble, you can do one order. It can't be live customs, though, okay? Mister wouldn't know an asset if it slapped him in the face. Cheesy's besties Mary's back. Gave you only can do one slab. What? Yes, only one slab at a time. Oh, look, it's a Maid Dragon Rare. Oops. Hey, mister, I got a question. What's your question? That's for Mr. Mario. That's a great pull. Maybe we turn this Mario music back on now. Okay, more boobies. I ordered 5 live customs. Mister, I hope you have a good night. I do too. I like good nights. Don't you guys like good nights? Those are the best. Okay, here's Mario Quintana. Why do we keep getting people in here smack talking? Hey, mister, I got a question. What would you like to ask me? There we go. They're haters, man. Now we've got Sandra Rocktoff, 1 Fusion Strike and 2 Chili Rains. Miss Sandra, how's it going, Sandra? Cards didn't know existed, said Ryan. Sleep. Echoing Horn. I have an actual question. When are you planning to go on a real vacation and visit another country? The truth, probably not for a long time. I would need a way to secure the cards first. Could you make a queue in description so people can see their order? I think that would be cool. We might be able to do that with the website. I got to get help building a website. I'm still getting the stain out of my boxers from that Dragon Maid. Oh my God. So Miss Sandra, I think you're up here, Sandra. Aha, Sandra. Sandra's got a lovely bag here. Boop. I joined the vendors. Might be a few Charizards looking there. Appreciate the opportunity as eBay wants all my money. Mom, be sure to make a guess in the vendor giveaway, okay? That's not over yet. We have a Brandon White, 3 more Merlins. You got it, Brandon. Visiting another country right now is asinine. We talking about asses? All right, here we go. My girlfriend designed the website for my mom's business. It's pretty dope. That's cool, man. Oh, it's Officer Jenny and Muck. Why are we getting so much Muck? Also a Blastoise. All right, lovely Muck. Yeah, it's funny. The taxes are so high in the UK. I figure that maybe it would be a good idea to buy a retirement home in the UK, because if you're done with your income taxes because you're not making an income anymore, well, then maybe you wouldn't pay as much taxes. I'm not sure. I thought about buying a house very early over there. Seems you guys have a lot of undeveloped land too. I saw the price of home in the UK was very, very high, especially compared to what we have over here in America. And I was thinking, look at all this empty land that has no houses on it. They ought to just build some houses. There's Misty. But I don't know, maybe there's a lot of laws and rules that are saying that you're not allowed to build new houses. That's what I'm guessing. Because if they could just go in and build a bunch of houses, the price of houses would go down. You know, just like Pokemon cards. When they print too many of a Pokemon card, the price of it goes down. But all the people who already own homes wouldn't like that. Mister, if you hire someone, will they stream? I would like to hire somebody to stream for me. I've said that multiple times. I'm hiring somebody to stream card openings. I'd really prefer for it to be a girl. We have a strict laws on building houses in the UK. Oh, there you go. So what's going on, Jonathan, instead of having a free market where the rising price of houses would create the rise in demand for construction, you have the government coming in and saying, you're not allowed to build. And so that's causing young people to suffer because you guys can't find affordable housing. And the landlords are getting super rich right now. The landlords are getting crazy rich because the price of their house is going up and the price of rent goes up with it. So they're just squeezing all the money out of the young people who don't own any homes because, you know, you were just born. So they're squeezing all the money out of you guys because you guys are the ones doing the renting. All right, cool. Austin Blades, 1 Stargazer pack. Sorry, I'm new to this. I bought the 2 poker cards. My name's Austin Blades. Here you go, Mr. Austin. Stargazer? Wait. I think you mean Time Gaze. Time Gazer. All right, here you go, Mr. Austin. So stop buying Pokemon cards? What do we got? We've got Typhlosion. I'm still buying Pokemon cards like crazy, man. I love buying Pokemon cards. There we go. I've been here all day. Oh, I appreciate that, man. There we go. By making Mr. President, that will fix everything. Well, you know, leaders in a democracy can't make the hard decisions because they will lose their elections. So again, that's why I was trying to explain with this pyramid. The people in this lower quadrant actually have the most voting power. And so if they decided that a democracy means voting for free stuff, you're just going to have a lot of money printing and you're going to have rising taxes and all kinds of crazy stuff like that. Probably mostly money printing. So, and that's what we had. So what was it, like 50% of all US dollars were printed in the last year? So all dollars in circulation, half of them were printed in the last year. Some crazy amount, right? And you've had Joe Biden talking about how, well, Putin is causing the price of gas to go up and the price of food to go up. That's not true, actually. He has affected it. However, the real reason the price of food and gas and everything else is going up is because we've been in lockdown over COVID for all this time. We literally shut a bunch of businesses off and we printed crazy amounts of money. And then on top of that, you know, Biden shut down the Keystone Pipeline and stopped federal licensing for new oil drilling and all that, right? So in other words, Putin becomes a scapegoat, but he's not the real cause of the inflation. He may cause some of the inflation, but not as much as we're experiencing. Much of it is caused by the fact that so many people are unemployed and the government printed so much money. That's the real cause of the inflation, and they don't want to say that because it makes them look bad. Okay, so Jake Dale placed an order for 5 of the showdowns. You got it, man. Where are my showdowns? If we could just get more stimmies, it would solve everything. I think one of the things the government could really do to help out, though, I think that having the government pay to build homes, that would be huge. Rather than handing out stimulus checks, the government should build new homes and put them on the market, literally. Either put them on the market or give them directly to families that need it. So government housing, that would be a real social handout that would have a profound effect, in my opinion. Because if you just give people money, man, that's a cool looking card. Look at that. If you just give people an $800 check, they're just going to take that money and spend it at like Pizza Hut. That's what I would do. Pizza Hut, and hey, we can go to the movies now, and hey, I can buy that pair of sneakers I wanted. I can buy Elden Ring. So that's what will actually happen with the money. They'll consume it rather than invest it. Now, some people will invest it. Some people will take that money and they'll buy like Bitcoin, or they'll buy Vanguard Mutual Fund or Google stock, whatever, Nintendo stock. You can buy a Nintendo stock. So some people will invest that money. Most people that you hand the money out to will just consume it. So again, that money will trickle back up to the wealthy as their product gets consumed. So the government's just printing out money and handing it to the rich, but you get to drink a beer on the way. Vagida, omnipotent elite. Wow, you got it twice, man. California gives $40,000 grants to people who make ADUs in their homes now. They need affordable housing bad. Yeah, well, California has a very large population, and everyone wants to live in the same place. Something that California could do is they could pick a really empty plot of land that's far from the city and start building the houses over there and say, you're poor? Well, you have to move to the poor area, right? That would be like if you're living in California and the cost of house is like $1 million over there, but here in Missouri, you can get a reasonable size house for like $100,000, $200,000. And then your leaders in California said, sorry, you got to go to Missouri. You can't make it over here. You know what I mean? Nobody wants to accept that. So that's very politically toxic. They're not allowed to say that. They're not allowed to say that you can't make it over here. There's too many rich people pushing you out. We can't afford to pay for your government housing because all the housing around us is too expensive. So why would we give it to you when it's worth $1 million? The price of construction is $1 million, right? So that's your problem in California. The solution is to take all those people and to move them somewhere affordable. That's an actual solution. Of course, Missouri doesn't want you to do that. Missouri would be, any state would find that atrocious if you did that. If you took all your poor and pushed them into another state, because of course, that would be dumping your homeless people into another state. Here's our homeless people, they're your problem now, which is kind of what America's been dealing with in general. That's for Jake Dale. Mr. Jake. Throw the homeless and poor in concentration camps most likely will happen in our lifetimes. No, I don't think it'll happen in our lifetimes. I think that, if you think about it, it's kind of already a thing. So your use of the word concentration camp, it's a very facetious term. You can play around with it loosely. But if you just talk about like the tent cities in California, it kind of already exists. It's already a camp because they're all camping. They're all in tents. And so it kind of already exists. We have enough money, by the way, to help all those people. All those people could be put into a house right now. It's not that the wealth doesn't exist. Nobody wants to do it. Nobody wants to do it. We say, well, it's up to you to house yourself, which is true. That's just kind of like a human nature kind of thing, right? Like when you're born in the wild, you don't go around, if you're a bird, you don't go around building failed birds' nests for them. You just build your nest for yourself and your family. And if everyone does that, then hey, everyone's happy. But you always get in a society, you get a group of people who can't do that. But the problem is when that group gets too large, what do you do about it? Like now you really have to ask for a lot of money from everyone. And it turns out the richest people tend to be the greediest people. So they're like, no way, Jose, am I going to pay for that stuff. That's why I'm rich, because I don't pay for that. You know what I mean? So it's definitely a problem. All right, I'm doing a last refresh, and then we're going to go get the giveaway channels open one more time. Thanks for hanging out the whole time, guys. California is so dirty now. UK government does give out housing for people who are on welfare. That's why our taxes are so ridiculously high. Well, now hold on, Jonathan Chan. What I was saying, I don't want the government to just take existing housing and give it out because I feel like that's a problem. If you were to take existing housing and give it out to poor people, that creates more of the demand for the housing. So there's fewer houses on the market. What I was saying was real specific. I want the government to go build a bunch of houses. So the government's always spending a certain amount of money. And let's say there's like 10 million houses on the market, most of them already sold. I'm saying the government should take our tax money and instead of paying for people to live in the existing houses, which just drives up the cost, they should go build 10 million new houses, which doubles the number of houses on the market. Now, that would destroy the value of your parents' home. It would probably cause a housing collapse. Investors would suddenly pull their money out because they'd totally be startled by this. That's the real reason it doesn't happen. And housing would suddenly get very cheap. But the government would suddenly learn who their real masters are. It's not the poor people who are the masters of the government. It's the people who pay for their election. So who pays for their election? The investor class and maybe the upper middle class. So that's where their election money comes from. So why would they send the housing market tumbling by building 10 million new homes with taxpayer money and causing all those investments to nosedive? Why would they do that if they're just going to lose all of the investors who were propping up their reelection campaign? Because they have to have a lot of money to run an election. So that's why you'll never probably see it. I mean, that's why it's still not that. That's why we have so few houses today. Like, you guys could make it happen. In the UK, you have lots of land. I saw it. I looked on the map real carefully. You guys got large chunks of empty land. Nobody's using it. You could just go build a bunch of houses over there. Dense numbers of houses could be built using taxpayer money because you already use taxpayer money to pay people to live in the existing houses. They don't want to do that. It would tank the housing market, and anyone who's invested in the housing market would lose so much. And then they would say, well, we can't have this government. It's destroying the economy. That's what they would say. Water says, why not lower the rent so I can afford to move into the newer buildings and let them have all this as property? I can afford to rent. It's not fair. Homeless get better prices to live than us. Yeah, I mean, I can feel the frustration, man. I was a renter. I rented all the way up until I was about, I think I was like 27 years old. I might have been 28. That was when we bought our first house. So I was like 28 when I bought my first house. And that's crazy because like my parents probably bought their first house at like 20. You know what I mean? My mom was pregnant with my oldest sister at 18 and they immediately bought a house. So they must have been in their early 20s when my dad, because I think, yeah, he would have bought a house in his early 20s then. So we just can't do that these days because the price of housing is so expensive because all the houses get purchased and they get purchased because there's already kind of a monopoly going on these houses, a natural, it's kind of like scalping with Pokemon cards. He's buying up all the cards from Walmart. She's buying up all the cards from Walmart. And all of a sudden, there's not enough cards on the shelf. And as the cards on the shelf start to dry up, everyone rushes to buy the cards up on the shelf because now everyone's in a panic. Oh my God, I'm not going to get any Pokemon cards. So all of a sudden, the shelves are 100% dry all the time. That's what's going on with housing. And these guys who own like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 houses, they're on like YouTube. Yeah, I became a millionaire in my 20s, and you can too. You know what I mean? They're so frustrating to hear them because they're basically just enslaving you in a way. You go to work, you get a paycheck. You already share some of that paycheck with your boss because your boss is making more money than you. And then you share a bunch of that paycheck with your government because your government reaches into your pocket. And then you go back home, and instead of paying off a house that you own, you pay rent. You don't own it. You just get to sit in there for a while, and then you get kicked out later. So you pay off the house for the landlord. You're basically a slave. You're like this modern type of slave that we have where you're underpaid, overworked, and you don't own your own land. You know what I mean? It's very bad. And I do think the government could combat it by building up a bunch of houses, a bunch of new houses. But all the people invested in houses would be very mad about this, which turns out there's a lot of people invested in houses. You know what I mean? So, yeah, as a democracy, you're supposed to inform people of this problem and get them to vote to fix it. government getting rid of building regulation and then even government money going to building new houses would probably fix it. It's better than nothing, but it's still not the luxury someone would get buying or even renting their own home off a market. Mister, you don't own the water. Oh my God. So we helped Jake Dale. Here's Mr. Mike's side. He says, I sent 50 for slab away, mister. You forgot to add the 25 to the card. All right, we'll do the 25. Sorry about that, Mike's side. Let's see, Mike's side. Sounds like something I would do. So the Espeon, oops, I even wrote it in the wrong order. The Espeon would be 370. Oop, what the hell? I have numlock off. 375. All right, there we go. Sorry about that, Mike's side. We're fixed it. This entire conversation just started because someone asked for a free pack. Shake my head. Housing shouldn't be an investment. Pokemon, absolutely. Housing, no. Yeah, it's going to be, though. You know why? Because land is finite. Land is one of those things that governments can't print. Governments can print fiat currency like the dollar or the pound, but they can't print new land. So housing is going to be one of those things that's truly rare. And similar to maybe old vintage Pokemon cards, people are going to want it, and the price is going to go up over time as the government continues to print new money, because that's what the government does. They just print new money. It's called robbing you blind. The government robs you by printing money and then handing it off to the voters or handing it off to its friends or handing it off to itself. So the price of housing and land will continue to rise until the inflation has killed you. You're truly a peasant because of the level of inflation that has occurred. You're feeling that right now in the United States. You're feeling it right now in the UK and any other country that did some sort of stimulus program to help people during the lockdowns. The lockdowns that did what? Shut down a bunch of business, fire a bunch of people, and then print a bunch of money. So now you look at the price of homes and they've gone up by 15, 20%. And you're like, oh my God, I can't afford this. And the price of rent goes up, but your job didn't go up by 20%. You're not getting paid 20% more at work. Most of us aren't. So yeah, you're just kind of, you're feeling the effects of printing a bunch of money, but not adding a bunch of productivity to the government, or I'm sorry, to the economy. And once again, this is often why concepts like free money and just, redistribute the wealth is usually more complicated than that. It's not as simple as you think it is to try and fix a financial problem. All right. I'm printing land tomorrow. Give us all free ones. It's more spacious to make big apartment buildings, but people love privacy, so the value of a house will always be more. In UK, you can get a mortgage with just 5% of the property for the first-time buyers. Oh, that's good. I like that. Yeah, that's good. They need that kind of stuff. Let's open up the giveaway channel for everyone who hung out. The channel is going to allow you to take 3 guesses. You're allowed to have 3 guesses. We're changing it to 1 in 400. So daily giveaway is 1 in 400, and you can take 3 guesses this time. I'm opening it right now. All right, you have about a minute to guess. I call this hilariously getting gangbanged by the Blue Man Group. Welcome to America. Mister, you can't please everyone, and people just need to work harder. Yeah, that's very important. People do need to understand that everyone needs to do their part. We all have to be farmers, right? We all have to contribute something to society. That's where wealth comes from. The baker makes bread and then he trades it to the farmer for a steak, right? Well, we don't use bread and steak to trade anymore. We use dollars. So you need to wake up and go to work, and then you trade that work with somebody else who does work. That's great. Unfortunately, there's a group of people who believe that they should just receive a lot of stuff and not contribute. There's another group of people who they can't contribute. And for that group, they could be crippled. They could be born disadvantaged. They could be down on their luck. Maybe they had something unlucky happen. Life is all about luck. For that group, I think all societies should always protect that group. But the first group I mentioned, the group that just kind of doesn't feel like waking up and going to work, I don't know. I don't know how much help they should get. They should be motivated to go work harder. I'm not saying everyone's like that or it's a huge number of people like that. But, you probably have a friend who didn't want to get a very good grade in school because he just didn't care. And he doesn't do anything else that's very special either. He doesn't work hard. He doesn't get good grades. Excuse me. So everyone probably knows somebody like this. And those are typically the guys who complain the loudest that we need more government welfare. And they're a voting bloc. The government's listening to them. So they're out there saying, yeah, we just need more welfare. They started out in life not really trying very hard. They're much older. They're still not trying. And they believe you should have to buy their stuff for them. And in a way, the corporations sort of enslave you, the landowners enslave you, the government enslaves you with taxes. And in a way, these guys who believe that you should just have to go to work and then pay for all their stuff for them, they kind of enslave you too. They believe they have a right to your labor. You're working hard all day, giving up your free time and contributing like like everyone should. But then you have this guy with his dreadlocks and, I don't know, tie-dye shirt, and he says, yeah, man, I shouldn't have to work. The government should have to provide. Well, what he's really talking about is you should have to work and then pay for his stuff, but not before first paying the government pockets of the people who do the redistribution, because those guys who do the financial side of the redistribution, you got to pay for them to exist too. If there was no socialism, they wouldn't need to exist, but you pay for them as well. So you do need to have some form of redistribution. There's people who really need help. There should be a social safety net. It makes the most sense. But you need to have incentives too. People need to be incentivized to get up and do something they don't want to do. Work is all about doing stuff you don't want to do. Mr. Voting for Bernie Sanders. You can leverage the bank's money, the OPM, if you know how to do it. Hey, TCC, I'm at work and you're still going. What's up, Russ? I feel attacked, says Debo. Flower Frog. Free ones. Speaking of free ones, let's go ahead and close the giveaway channel now, and we're going to pick out a winner. We do a lot of giveaways. So if you're somebody with dreadlocks who loves FWEEE ones, I hope you'll come back and hang out with us, because we will have FWEEE ones every time. All right, you ready? Here we go. Click. The winning number is 46. 46. Oh, typed in the wrong number there. There we go. Actually, here, let me delete this. Okay, now let's make sure that we got in the right channel. So 46 is, nobody had 46, 45. Mr. Coneal had 45. So there it is. Coneal. I'm pretty sure that's Kevin O'Neill. So let me just jump over here and say hi to him. I think he's won one before, actually. Yeah, it is. It's Kevin O'Neill. All right, Kevin O'Neill, congratulations, man. You are one lucky man, because he won this last time, too. Not the exact last time, but he's won this before. Update, Mr. I meant to write 46. All right, wow, man. You got that twice, Kevin O'Neill. You're going to have a whole collection of Pokemon cards that you didn't even pay for. You just guessed well. I almost won 2 in a row. I'm going to make many accounts like Kevin. Kevin O'Neill. He didn't do that. He won from the exact same account he won from last time. Mister, I noticed new Magic set coming out has textured cards. Oh, very good. They need to do that to remain competitive with these other card producers. What do you think about the 4-day working week? If you can do it, good for you. I don't think anyone should have to work more than they want. However, you should also be aware that if you don't like to work that much, maybe you don't get a bigger house. So if you're okay with the smaller house and cheaper food and cheaper clothing, and you can't afford the nice things in life because you only work for 4 days, that's fine. You're a hippie. But if you're somebody who wants super advanced medical care and the best education and the finest things in life, right? Well, that's fine, because you work harder and you earn more money. So it's sort of like a what line do you cross? Like, how little do you want to work? How little do you want to contribute? Because if you turn around and say, well, medicine is a human right, also I don't want to work, that's the actual problem right there. You stand up and you say very proudly, medicine is a human right. Also, I'm not going to work. I'll work a few days, but not that much. You know what I mean? So it's sort of like that mindset. You have an entitlement mindset, but also a how little work can I get away with doing mindset. And it doesn't really work. You know what I mean? In the end, that kind of system, if enough people were like that, you wouldn't be able to afford the products. You wouldn't be able to afford the innovation and the technology and the I guess you could probably say the infrastructure. You couldn't afford to keep the smartest people in the world in your country. They would be leaving to other countries. You know what I mean? So yeah, it's a complicated issue, but if you can get away with working for 4 days a week, that would be fine. Elon Musk, he's one of the wealthiest people in the world, and he is well known for working more than most humans. He just works insane amounts of time, and I think that's the way it should be if you're the wealthiest man in the world. And you find out successful people just worked a whole lot more, except for kids who inherited their money, like the Walmart kids. But I think they work too, right? Anyways, I had a lot of fun, guys. I'll see you tomorrow.